Hey, guess what? I'm Shaggy Kudo, and I'm the other guy. And we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcast right on Carnival Spirits. It's a YouTube channel, and you'll get right to it.
Hello, creeps. It's me, John Kassir, the voice of the Crypt Keeper. Sending a shout out to the BeastMaster and the Juggalo family at Spirits of the Dark Carnival. And you can find them dead or alive at CarnivalSpirits. They're dying to see you there.
Shout out to Carnival Spirits. Go Green and Mr. 505.
Yo, it's your boy Trey Pound. Shout out to the fucking Carnival Spirits up in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Trey Pound in this bitch, chop chop.
The gathering was peaceful, although one marcher did engage in some extremely ugly hate speech against the Bureau. But who can blame them?
What up, Juggalos? Grab my Fago and we'll get this show on the road.
We got BeastMasteR coming up next.
Honestly, this is crazy because I didn't know BeastMasteR rapped like that. I thought it was dope, man. He kind of creates that immersive world, kind of like storytelling universe. It was dope. That's one of the ones you got to sit back and just absorb the message and shit. It was dope. I loved it.
This is BeastMasteR.
Woo!
Carnival Spirits.
With your own eyes?
Son of a bitch. We got Carnival Spirits.
Carnival Spirits, hey!
Off the grill.
Let's go!
Let's get it.
You're watching Carnival Spirits.
Subscribe! Know what I'm saying?
What is up, Carnival Spirits? It is BeastMasteR, and today we are going to be watching throwbacks in the tunnels from Carnival Spirits as part of our 10-year anniversary countdown. Because as you know, we are going to be hitting that 10-year milestone at the end of the year this year. And I'm excited to take a look back at some of these amazing interviews that we have done. All of us, actually. We've got interviews from Scotty Two Balls, Callie Green Too Fresh, Dawn Chaos, Roxy Riddlebox, Panic 17, even Miss Jinx, and of course myself. I'm going to pick up with the second half of the Maddie Cypher interview that we watched last week on the clip show. And yeah, so, and we're also going to play a lot of music from the Carnival Spirits mixtape. It's going to be a lot of fun. And without further ado, I think we're going to jump right in to the first video clip today. Is actually the very first interview that we ever did here on Carnival Spirits, and that was by Scotty Two Balls. He actually had a live stream last night. Let's get the game going. Looking at mugshots with JPK, and it just so happens that JPK was the very first interview on Carnival Spirits, and we're about to take a look at that. So get comfortable, grab your drinks, grab your smokes, and we're gonna have a lot of fun today. All right, let's see. JPK and Scotty Two Balls, where are you? Hold on a second. All right, let's see. Man, losing track of these. There's so many. Let's see. Here it is. Figures I misplace it right at the last second.
Talk Radio.
Yeah, what the fuck is up? Scotty Two Balls up on here on Carnival Spirits. Today is the first in, hope, very many underground spotlight. I am calling this little series I'm doing with the underground artists In the Tunnel with So-and-So. Today is In the Tunnel with JPK. I'm waiting on him to call in here. I'm going to give you a little background. If you've been listening to the podcast and everything, you know he's called in on one. He was on one and he gave a lot of knowledge into some of his background and struggles that he's had to go through just with Weapon being a juggalo, you know what I'm saying? But today we're focusing on JPK, the artist. This is going to give him some props in the underground and what he's been doing. And if you've never checked him out, go check his shit out. That track I just played is called Superhero, and you can download that shit for free over on his Reverb Nation page. That's reverbnation.com/JPK732. And I'm going to go ahead and go through his bio just to give everybody a little background. And better known as JPK or Pope, is a New Jersey native and no stranger to the underground music scene. After creating his first mixtape project, Rob 'em Records Mixtape, Darryl then met up with Pierce Big Red Smith and formed the duo JPK and Big Red, or Brothers from the Dark Side. The following year, the duo has afforded the opportunity to open for legendary acts such as ICP, Blaze Ya Dead Homie, ABK, Tech 9, D12, Potluck, Cannabis, and more. A story of adversity, strength, and survival. He was raised in New Brunswick, New Jersey, in the rough cuts of the Robeson Village, also known as the Ville, a housing project located in the ghetto. Darryl's father was not in his life as a kid. He struggled a lot in his earlier days with being picked on, beat up, and made to do others' homework and classwork. Fueled with rage, pain, sorrow, and hatred, Darryl started writing rhymes at the age of 19. Pierce Smith actually played a huge role to influence Darryl, that he actually possessed the skill to write good lyrics and to also perform live. Darryl never took rapping serious until his grandmother passed away in his mother's bedroom while at an ex-girlfriend's house. She always told him that you can do anything that you set out to do. A short while after the passing of his grandmother, a close and dear cousin of his, Felicia Presley, passed away at the tender age of 19 of a drug overdose. With the passing of his close cousin, Darryl decided to keep to himself and write and perform music on a consistent basis. After developing his talents, Darryl pursued a music career with his partner, Pierce Smith. Following in the footsteps of his influences, Darryl has shown that he can continue to grow as an artist and make quality music that one can relate to at any age or time in their life. Darryl is currently introducing his life experiences and creativity through his music and is currently working on new material for an upcoming album. Now that's as real as you can get, you know what I'm saying? That's some real shit right there. That's a lot of struggle, and that's where a lot of music comes from. Struggles. That's where a lot of the artistic shit comes from. Terrible shit can happen in your life, and I think a lot of people can relate to JPK on that level, you know what I'm saying? On the loss of loved ones, or, you know, growing up in the not-so-great area, you know, and going through struggle. I think it's awesome. He has a show coming up with Blaze Ya Dead Homie coming up on the Dead Days tour. I'm not quite exactly sure what date it is. As soon as he gets in here, we'll find that out for sure. Let me see if I can get him real quick. Let's see. He sent a message. What time should I call in? Now. And that's my fault. Sorry, JPK, I didn't see that message. I was too busy looking up other shit right now. But definitely go check out JPK. He's on Reverb Nation. Like I said, JPK732. We'll put his links up. And he's on Facebook. Another easy way to get in contact with him. Facebook.com/JPK732. 3 letters, 3 numbers. You know, pretty easy shit to remember there, so make sure you jot that shit down. All right, 414, you are on the line. Who's this?
Whoop whoop and all that. It's your boy.
JPK, there you are, buddy. I'm glad you were able to get in, and I ran through your biography on your Reverb page. JPK, what's it stand for?
JPK stands for the J. Hold on. This is how I'm going to do it. Put the J with the P, get Juggalo P. Put the J with the K, get Juggalo King, which is the fan. Smash it all together, get JPK. It's your homie in the middle, spitting live today. You feel me? Like, All right. I was wondering that myself. That's cool. Yeah, don't have like a certain, like J dot, period dot, K dot, where each.
Right.
Yeah, just, what I'm saying? J stands for Juggalo, P stands for Pope, which is my last name, and K stands for King. You know what I'm saying? Once you put the J with another letter, you know what I'm saying?
Right on, that's cool. So, give people a little background. How long have you been doing this? Your bio said since you were 19?
Yeah,
so that's been how long now?
Fuck that. We just,
So it's been over a decade?
Yeah.
So you've been around for a while then. You've been perfecting your craft. Dude, that superhero song, I fucking love it.
No,
I don't think I actually heard that song before. Just incorporating all those different superheroes into it. I was like, yeah. That was pretty fucking tight.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a big comic book fan myself, so.
Yeah, I've noticed on some of the artwork and shit with you in it, with the Superman and, yeah.
yeah, like supervillains.
What's your favorite superhero?
Favorite superhero? Man.
Or supervillain.
I mean, it's just, I followed it all from Marvel to DC. Well, not so much DC. Like, there was some from DC that stuck out, but I'm pretty much a Marvel guy, so it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But I like them both. I like Marvel and DC. I can't sit up here and tell you a story.
Right. All right, so what do you have in the works right now? You got an album you're working on, or you got anything going on right now?
Yeah, actually, I've been living in Wisconsin for about 2 years. I moved from New Jersey to Wisconsin. So I came back to Jersey after the whole Hurricane Sandy. I had to check up on my mom and them, so that kind of put everything in a delay, But
yeah,
I've been out here. I'm currently writing for my solo debut. I'm going to call it Reinventing My Reality.
Cool.
I got about 9 tracks wrote. I'm going to try to focus on 3, maybe 4 more. And, once I get back home to Wisconsin, then I'll go on the recording process. I don't have a release date yet because everything's been pushed back. So that's pretty much currently what I'm working on as of now.
Right. Yeah, when I first heard about Hurricane Sandy and it hit in Jersey, I was like, oh, shit. JPK, I remember Jersey, where you were from.
Yeah.
Is everybody on your side doing okay over there?
Yeah, like my mom and them live in New Brunswick. It's like when I got there was no light at all. You could drive down the street. Like telephone poles were pushed over. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole city of New Brunswick, South River, Sayreville. I could pretty much say the whole 732 was with no power at all. So the nighttime it was crazy. You know what I'm saying? But my mom and them didn't get hit as hard. It just worried me being in Wisconsin and I'm trying to call her and it's going straight to voicemail.
Right.
Voicemail for like 2-3 days straight. So I told my boss, I said, look, if you fire me, I really don't care. I got to go check on my family. So he let me take a leave of absence. So, you know what I'm saying? That was cool. When I go back, I still got a job. You know what I'm saying?
That's good. Yeah.
I've been out here, because I've been volunteering out here. I'm going down to, like, Seaside Heights where, like, you know what I'm saying, where they really, really got hit. And I've just been volunteering, helping clean up and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's awesome. That's really cool. That's cool to hear. Let's see. I know you're still set to open up on one of the Dead Days tours, huh?
Oh yeah.
What date is that?
January 30th. It's on a Wednesday.
January 30th, and where is that at?
It's going to be in Allentown, Pennsylvania, at Crocodile Rock Cafe.
Allentown, Pennsylvania. It's going to be a hell of a show.
I'm not the only opening act. There's me.
Right.
You got Hatred with Odyssey Records. My homie Optimus is going to be hyping me on it. I hyped him at Fifth Set of the Gathering. So, one hand washes the other, and plus we cool.
That's awesome. I just felt like proud for you when I saw that. When I saw your name on that flyer, I was like, damn, I'm happy for him. I was like, hell yeah, opening for Blaze. I was like,
yeah, man. And I really appreciate that. Like, For real. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody excited for me. Like, I was excited, but when I hear other people like, yo, I'm really excited. Yo, just go kill it. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Right.
That makes me feel better. You know what I'm saying?
Well, good, man. I've been getting a lot of good response from people. From last time we talked on our podcast, you know, they're like, "Who's that JPK? You know, where can I look him up? You know, he sounds like a really, really cool person. You know, I really enjoyed listening to him. He had some really good shit to say. You know, like a whole other side of the spectrum I never even thought about. You know."
Oh.
And you know.
That's what makes me continue to do this, because it's like when I hear that, it's like, you know, I'm not the one, you know, I rap, you know what I'm saying? I ain't better than nobody else, you know what I'm saying? That when it comes down to it, I don't feel that I'm no better than nobody. And that's, I mean, at the end of the day, we all equal. That's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? In my eyes, I don't know about anybody else's eyes. But.
Right. How can people get a hold of your shit?
Right now, ReverbNation.com/JPK732, where you can get the free downloads. You got my Facebook page. As far as the physical CDs, I can say that in the future, everybody will be able to get a hold of a JPK CD. You know, because right now it's just I don't have a web store. Everything is pretty much done by me. So, you know, you know how it is.
Yeah, I know how it works.
So, 2013, you will be able to get a JPK CD. I've been talking with some people, so I can't really talk about it right now because everything's going to be finalized once I get back to Wisconsin, but.
Can't jump the gun on some of it.
Yeah. Then I'm be uploading some new ones where you can download for free. I think I got like a couple up there that's available for download. A lot of things is, you know, running crazy with me right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Reverb Nation page, ReverbNation.com/APK732. Free download all day, whenever you want, forever.
Yeah, I've never really even fucked with Reverb Nation until your shit. I've noticed that it's a really great outlet for people. It's a really cool website that people can promote their stuff, as long as people know where to go, you know?
Exactly.
Hopefully I'm able to do is push people in the right direction. This is where you need to go to find JPK shit right now. We'll continue to keep pointing them out where to go. I saw that you put up you did a little remix to How Many Times last night up on your page. That was pretty fresh.
Yeah, thanks, yo. That was a while ago. Like, Malenko was my era. That was one of my favorite songs off that album because it exposed so much truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just made you open your eyes. Like, that's crazy. Some people be so straight edge, but behind closed doors, they a whole nother way. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep. Mm-hmm.
For real. How I did the beat is at the end of the song, it has like that little clip playing, and I just cut that part and then I looped it with the hook, and then, you know, I made a standard 8/16, 8/16, and that's pretty much what I came out with. And everything in that song is true. It's exactly what I was going through in my life at that point in time. So I really appreciate that you were feeling that shit.
I was like, he did a really dope job on this. I've never heard anybody even fuck with that song, you know? I mean, I've heard him mess with other songs, but never heard anybody mess with that song. And you did good on it. I'll fucking link it up on our Facebook page so people can check that out. We got about 90 seconds left, man. I really appreciate you calling in. Sorry it took so long.
Come on, life happens, and that's one thing with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I understand that because I'm living life just as you are. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
732 Jersey. These brothers from the dark side, nigga. Yeah, this exit 9 and all that. Yeah. Holla. We put it down for the juggalos and all that, and all that. All you jugger haters fall back. It's time to wild out in this motherfucker. 732. I'm catch your body.
Kick, push, swing and chop shit. JPK up in this motherfucking mosh pit. Kick, push, swing and chop shit. Big Red up in this motherfucking mosh pit. Kick, push, swing and chop shit. JPK up in this motherfucking mosh pit. Kick, push, swing and chop shit. We getting brolic in this motherfucking mosh pit. Let's get live, niggas. Time to body your motherfuckers, swing and chop and bust him in his eyes, nigga. We throwing bodies in the middle of the mosh pit. Got my homies with me, so don't come and try to start shit. I got the Henny and the diesel in my system. Vision kinda blurry, but the kid is still finishing. Tossing niggas by their heads out the building. Slaying people like a psychopath, how I'm killing them. This that fight music. Niggas know that I'm down to ride. Just look at my eyes, I put my life to it. I'm dead center of the pit, wildin' the fuck out. Curb stomping niggas, kinda busy knocking teeth out. Brothers from the dog side, we getting them hype, bitch. Got them going crazy when we ripping the mic, bitch. We turn them loose when we spitting in the club. Surf the crowd, get in the pit and tear it up and just kick, push, swing and chop shit. JPK up in this motherfucking mosh pit. Kick, push, swing and chop shit. Big Red up in this motherfucking mosh pit. Kick, push, swing and chop shit. JPK up in this motherfucking mosh pit. Kick, push, swing and chop shit. We getting brolic in this motherfucking mosh pit.
Swing, nigga, chop. Punch a nigga in his head till his fucking jaw drop. Y'all not ever fucking with me. In the PIT to get in, I'ma have the CID. Cause, homie, I'm not responsible. Last week I put a nigga up in the hospital. Step in the hole, and my ninjas gon' be stomping you. It's impossible to knock me off of my rockadoo. Ski mask, black gloves at the romper room. I assume you niggas wanna get hurt, cause you in my circle. My niggas ain't punk motherfuckers like Urkel. They'll murder you, erase your ass like nobody heard of you. I know it might sound absurd to you, but watch this. Shot money doing backflips, throw them up in the mosh pit. Nigga, you can't stop this. I'm obnoxious, spit ether, nigga, my flow toxic. I don't give a fuck if you live it up, lick it up, nigga, you get drop kicked. Juggalos, gangsters, headbangers, rock this. We throw them both swing and chop shit. When you hear the DJ drop the show, them goons we goblins.
Kick, push, swing and chop shit. JPK up in this motherfucking mosh pit. Kick, push, swing and chop shit. Big Red up in this motherfucking mosh pit. Kick, push, swing and chop shit. JPK up in this motherfucking mosh pit. Kick, push, swing and chop shit. We getting brolic in this motherfucking mosh pit.
Share it, like to promote it on your social. Live. What is up, everyone? Y'all already know who this is. This is Mr. D to the O to the N to the C to the H to the A to the O to the S. Your friendly neighborhood JUGGALO, the Carmen Millionaire, live here in the tunnels. And tonight, y'all, we have a very special guest. In my opinion, one of the hottest producers in the game right now. I'm talking about the one and only Devereaux. How are you doing, man?
What's up, y'all? Chilling, dude. I'm happy to be here. We've been trying to set this interview up for a minute, so I'm glad we're doing it.
Oh yeah, and then after this interview, I do have a good announcement for the next interview that we have lined up, and it's someone that you know, bro.
Fuck yeah. I'm excited.
So if you guys also have any questions in the chat that you would like to ask Devereaux, feel free to ask, as long as it's a question that I probably don't already ask. But yeah, bro, first question would be like, what was like probably your first thing that ever like made you like want to start producing music? Like, who was like your influence when it came to producing?
Man, I have a lot of old school rock influences, you know. When I came up, I was introduced to bands like Kiss, Ozzy, Motley Crue, fucking all the old school shit, Black Sabbath, all that stuff. So when I started making beats, it was big like when like Waka Flocka was coming up and like Gucci and kind of that old like when the trap music really started to take over and shit. I wanted to infuse like those dark elements that I heard coming up, you know, ICP as well. So mixing all those elements with like the new school like rap elements, you know what I'm saying, with the crazy bass, the hi-hats, but also like mixed together like fucking heavy shit. So really like the old school rap shit, like the old school rock shit is really what like inspired me to start like making music. Yeah.
And what was probably the year and how old were you when you made your first beat?
I made my first beat in 2012, so that would have been like 17 was like my first beat. Yeah.
And of course, we know you're like Ouija's producer, so you want to tell everyone, how did you and Ouija like get connected and stuff?
Fuck yeah. So Shaggy, Lazy and Crazy, Shaggy the Airhead was basically the reason we started working together, because he had showed me some of Ouija's older music back in the day, and we had exchanged, you know what I'm saying, we exchanged DMs or whatever, and just started chopping it up and shit. So we had been working ever since then, you know what I'm saying? So really it's all because of Shaggy. Shaggy linked us together, and that's how shit got popping.
Yeah, out to Shaggy the Airhead. That dude's a phenomenal producer himself.
Oh fuck yeah, hell yeah, he's one of the best, one of my favorite for sure.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Hell yeah.
And you've actually got the chance to actually produce for ICP. You actually produced the recent Hollow Wicked track this year. How was that?
Oh man, that was fucking crazy. So recently I've been trying to use like more live instruments in my beats and shit, just to kind of like switch it up and keep the sounds evolving and shit, and kind of challenge myself at the same time. So I all the instruments in that song, The Dark, the Hollow Wicked beat are all like guitar samples and shit I actually did and just put crazy effects on, man. And that fucking song came out incredible, dude. I'm so fucking hyped on it. Like, you don't even know. Like, I love it for sure.
And who actually approached you to do that song? Was it both Jay and Shaggy, or just one of them, or did you approach them?
Me and Jay were just talking about shit randomly one day, and it just came up, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, let's do it!" And I just sent him some ideas, and that's just kind of how it came about. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes you feel on cloud nine. You're like, holy shit, ICP's actually asking me to produce something for him. Holy shit.
Yeah, man, it's a fucking honor, dude. I still get you know what I'm saying? I'm still like murked out about it. Like, you know, it's an honor because I've been listening to them fucking in high school. You know what I'm saying? So now that it's come full circle, that we're actually like chopping it up and making music and shit, it's definitely surreal, man. It's you know, it's an honor, all that, man. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that was like me, like because like me and a lot of us here at CarnivalSpirits, like we've been like collaborating like with Psychopathic a lot, and it's like feels good. It's like come full circle and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely, most definitely.
Like I'm also actually a part of like the Ouija Max Street team out here in Colorado.
Fuck yeah, hell yeah, that's dope, man.
And has like anyone else from Psychopathic like asked you like to produce like anything?
Not really. No, I just kind of rock with whoever, you know. If it ever comes up or whatever, then more than happy to. But it just hasn't happened yet. No.
I know. I remember when I like first heard like some of your early like stuff, like with Ouija stuff and stuff. I was like, oh damn, this dude's a phenomenal beat maker.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It took me years to perfect, like not even perfect it. I don't even want to say it's like, it's not something like you can perfect, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, once we got it cracking, like the sounds were like fucking next level, you know?
And if you could collaborate with anyone, or if there's anyone you haven't produced with yet that you've wanted to, who would you want to produce for?
Oh shit. Waka. I'd love to get a song with Waka. Waka Flocka is like the reason I'm making beats, you know what I'm saying? So like that's what I like I listened to early on, like when I was trying to get how do you say it? Like get my inspirations in the beginning. So I'd love to produce for Waka, you know what I'm saying? That'd be super dope.
Well, I have actually a few homies that would rap, and I actually have a homie named Max that would probably love for you to interview him, or not interview him, but produce for him.
Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get it cracking. I'm with it.
And Skeletor in the chat is asking, where are you from? Are you from Detroit or somewhere else?
No, man, I'm out of Florida.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
And then if you could do a producing collaborative effort with any producer, who would it be?
Man, MF Doom, dude. MF Doom was another huge inspiration to me, coming up as well. Like all those old school boom bap beats. His sample game is crazy. MF Doom all day. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been saying MF Doom. He needs to play the Gathering one year. It needs to happen.
Oh man, right? That would be so tight. Dude. Yeah, man, that would be great. Fuck. That's a great idea.
And where would you like people where would you like to leave an impact in the industry, and hope that your music or beats inspires a generation of new people?
Yeah, man, absolutely. That's the end goal at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? I just hope anybody who listens to what I've done in the past can connect and see this is amalgamation of it's an evolution. You know what I'm saying? It's where the next wave is at. You know what I mean? It's just taking my creativity, and for people to appreciate it, that's fucking credit enough. You know what I'm saying? If it leaves an impact on the world, man, that's even better. That's what it was meant to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I recently heard that collaborative project that you and Shaggy recently did for Halloween. I'm like, oh damn.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. That song came out super dope. That was just me and Shaggy chopping it up one day. We were just sitting around. I was in the studio. He called me and I was like, bro, I have this crazy ass beat, hear it. And I just played it for him, and he was like, bro, I would snap on that. So I just sent it over to him, and I just love organic moments like that. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just love. He's my brother, and we've been through so much in this music shit too. So then when shit like that, songs like that is what it's for, you know what I'm saying? And it just came out so natural and dope. I love it, you know?
And my homie Silent J wants to know, have you ever been to a gathering before?
Never. I've never been to one. No, I was gonna go this year, but some shit came up. But no, I haven't. Never.
Well, if you definitely do, we gotta kick it, bro. If you're ever here in Colorado.
Fuck yeah, I'm with it. Hell yeah.
And if you also want another dope person that you could probably want to produce, or check out my homie 216 Zay out of Cleveland, Ohio.
Most definitely. Hell yeah.
I know some people that would love for you to produce for them.
Let's do it, man. Anybody that wants to work, just DM me at DEVEREAUXX on Instagram. And let's get it popping. I'm with it.
I remember when I first was listening to Ouija's Gutter Water, and I read the credits. I'm like, damn, this dude Devereaux's got skill.
Yeah, man, that record was so dope to make, because it was it was just a moment in time. You know what I'm saying? We just had we just had so many things going back and forth. Like I think Trash Fire had just came out, so I was like, yo, this is such a hard project. Like, we gotta like keep going type shit. So I was like, bro, like, I was just sending him so many records back and forth, and I was just on a roll there that I was like, man, like the chemistry there was like undeniable. When I heard the tracks and shit, like, I was like, man, we really got something special with this one for sure.
Oh yeah, I could like tell that you guys like have good chemistry. I'm like, the way I see it, Devereaux is like what Mikey Clark is to ICP, but he's how that is for Ouija, because
Yeah,
guys just match so well together.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's evident in all the projects. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta buy one. You know what I'm saying? And it's natural. It's like organic, and everything sounds so dope. Like I just love all of it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, and how does it make you feel knowing that a lot of the stuff you've helped like Ouija produce has like been topping the billboards?
Oh man, that was, dude, that's like super surreal. You know what I'm saying? Like when I saw all those projects get on there, and like, yeah, man, it was fucking crazy. I was just shocked. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's what you wanna, that's what you like, that's what you hope for. You know what I'm saying? Is for people to hear the music that comes out and shit. So that it even hit billboards was like mind blowing, like super hype.
And are you actually going to produce the full-length album for Wasteland that's coming out?
It's still under works, but yeah, I mean we've been going crazy with it. So yeah, I don't want to say yes or no, but like we just been working, going crazy. You know what I'm saying? So.
And if ICP was ever to ask you like to produce the next up and coming Joker card, would you say yes?
The whole thing?
Yeah.
No, man, I don't think I would. It's no disrespect. It's just like the team everybody's working with right now and the shit that was on Fearless Fred Fury, like there's so much like fresh flavor from like all over the place that would make everything super fresh. Like, yeah, no, man. I think for a project like the group of people they got and everybody that's like, there's just so much fresh flavor everywhere. It's just what I'm trying to say, that you got to hear like Seven, you got to hear everybody on there. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so dope. You know.
Oh yeah, like when I've been telling people like some of my favorite like top producers so far right now, like you and Seven are like probably in that top list.
Oh fuck yeah, man. I appreciate that, dude. That's an honor. Like that's crazy. Like thank you. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Like there's a lot of these people that I can like see as like the next generation. Like especially when you like have these good artists and these like phenomenal producers out there that mash well together.
Yeah, most definitely.
Like especially when I heard like some of the stuff you've done with ICP, I'm like, damn, his beats actually mash well with ICP. He makes them still sound old school, but he adds like a modern twist on it. I love it.
Absolutely, man. It's just all about evolution. You know what I'm saying? It's mixing those two worlds and coming to like a happy medium. So it's still fresh and like, you know what I'm saying? It's exactly what you said. Yeah.
And someone in the chat is wondering, do you have a studio at your house or do you just rent a studio?
No, I got one in the crib now. I'm here right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's see. And what are your probably thoughts like on the direction that the industry as a whole? Do you think like the music industry is taking a good direction? Like a homie of mine actually wrote a good article how like the underground is like starting to take over and become like the new mainstream, but in a positive way.
Well, I mean, it's interesting because recently, with the whole like SoundCloud wave that happened like in the early, I don't even know when that started popping off, but like 15 and 16, 2015, 16, it created this whole wave of like really fresh underground rappers, and then certain people like capitalizing on that. So now you obviously have like the Suicide Boys, who are like very mainstream but also very talented. So they're like kind of switching the playing field as on what we play on, like as music producers and how people listen to it. Like you listen to pop singles now and they all got trap drums behind it. Like trap drums weren't always like, you know, like pop singles. So like it's taking this aggressive sound that the underground has like built, and it's kind of come to like the forefront of everything. So I mean, I think it's dope. I think it's dope that it's like such a fresh like style of music, and it's not just like the same bullshit that we would hear coming up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really stoked on the underground being like brought to the forefront and being a little bit more accepted. You know?
Oh yeah, and Suicide Boys has been killing it like since the
Yeah, fuck yeah. Early on, the Suicide Boys are super dope. Hell yeah.
And if you were ever asked to produce for them, would you say yes, like on a track?
Absolutely, dude. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Like I noticed they've been like having like Juicy J like be their mentor, and that's like them and Juicy J, they like mash well together.
Absolutely. Yeah. And it's crazy, man, because that's the original sound, you know what I'm saying? That old 3-6 sound. And then he's paying homage to them. So fuck, it's dope.
Shout out.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Shout out Don Chaos and Carnival Spirits, man. Anything coming out? I mean, Wasteland's gonna come out, so be on the look for that. We just did the new Hollow Wicked single with ICP. Fearless Fred Fury, I'd Game Over, Could Never, and Splish Splash, and you know everybody's got that shit. So, yeah, man, just be on the lookout. Dude, fresh shit coming out constantly. And yeah, that's it, really.
Yeah, you actually brought back nostalgia with that ICP track Game Over. I could like tell what some of those games tracks from. I know what game that's from.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Ha, fuck yeah.
Now, were you actually in the studio when you recorded those songs with them, or did you just send them to each other?
No, I sent them over. Yeah. I had sent them over, yep.
Well, one of my homies, that's like one of his favorite songs off for Fearless Fred Fury. So when he finds out that you actually produced that track, I'm sure he's going to be very happy.
That's such a dope storytelling song. It's like it brought me back like listening to like Mr. Johnson's Head or something, because of the way how the story unravels, and it's just like Jay's like a genius with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I was as hyped as it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's always been something about Jay and his storytelling that he always paints a good picture.
Oh yeah, he's one of the best in my opinion, for sure. One of the best.
But yeah, do you have anywhere where people can like follow you, like social media, SoundCloud? Any?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Instagram is DEVERAUX. Instagram is the same, or Twitter, my bad. Twitter's the same shit. Anybody wants to cop a beat, let's go. I'm ready. Like, I'm ready to work. I'm in studio right now. Like, and that's it, man.
All right, bro. Thanks for joining us. And with that said,
and thank you.
Out.
It's been a pleasure.
So yeah, we'll.
No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you try. No more lies. How would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you try. No more lies. How would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. Ever tell a white lie, how about one more serious? No more of that, no more lies for us, period. A sorry soul threw a penny in a wishing well. Cast a spell, cause the world is a living hell. It's like the Twilight Zone, you really lost the plot. A flash of blinding light, instant culture shock. Dude opens up his closet all self-conscious. A million skeletons making him nauseous. Lying through his teeth, he was almost honest, till the sky turned purple and this curse was upon us. All across the world, imagine what would happen. Every wolf in sheep's clothing all blowing the gaff. And when a confidence man is unable to bluff, he gets his card pulled, exposed. If that ain't enough, you want the truth and nothing but the truth, you're fucked. Welcome to a brave new world you can trust. No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you tried. No more lies. Then how would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you tried. No more lies. Then how would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die.
The entire planet we live in is built on lies. Some do it to spare feelings, some do it to get by. Some do it for money, some people lie to get attention. Imagine if nobody could tell a lie. We'd be relentless. Nations would turn against the governments fast. We let the president explain why we all in Iraq. Your girl fucked on you, and you didn't know. She told the truth about her, so you had to hit that hoe. Criminals would go directly to jail, bypassing all the lies a defense attorney would tell. Cops' illegal activity would stop, creating crime with the main supply. Cut off. Everyone would be a snitch if you get questioned by the police, cause you can't lie to them. Nah, not even for your homie. Imagine the devastation the whole world would see if you were forced to never tell another lie.
No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you tried. No more lies. Then how would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you tried. No more lies. Then how would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. They always said that the truth will set us free. So long to any false sense of security, involuntary honesty. We all come clean, the quickest spreading infliction our species ever seen. Billions avoiding confrontations at all costs. Robbed of free will, blowing up their own spot. Falling apart, epidemic cripples empires. Because the people in power are all fucking liars. Vultures in all cultures, shown for who they really are. Reconciliation of the facts at a moving car. Word is bonds, many centuries our evil doings. Got our foundations now reduced to ruins. Real talk, man, pure pandemonium. Everyone upset about the lies that you told of them. Ain't nothing out there as dangerous as the truth is. Forgive and forget, homie, karma is ruthless. No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you tried. No more lies. Then how would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you tried. No more lies. Then how would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die.
I always noticed your tat, and,
Yeah.
and I always put that connection together with your last name being Bonds, you know, 007.
These are my amphibians. A lot of different kinds of frogs. Bullfrog. This is a marine toad. This is a giant monkey frog. This is a budget frog. White tree frog. Albino or Latino one. I got some newts over there. Tadpoles. You know, just a whole bunch of different kind of frogs.
Since you have been in the rap game, how many shows have you done? Estimate.
I could estimate more ghost hunts than I can rap ones. I'm sure I could kind of do a rough estimate, but it's got to be a couple hundred. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, maybe like probably like 200 shows. I mean, we were doing one a month for a while. Like, I like doing group shit, but I feel like at this point it's just easier to rock by myself.
So when you do a show by yourself, do you also maybe like, you know, include a track that was on a group project? Like, do you do like? I
have.
Yeah, just like a verse from
yeah,
the track.
If I'm feeling it, and like it really depends on like I have so much stuff that like I don't mean like people like, oh yeah, man, I know every single one of my verses by heart. I'm like, yeah, that's because you have 30 songs. I'm like, wait till you get like 300 songs. I'm like, and you become 35 years old and you have a million things going on. You start with like, well, how did that verse start again?
Especially if it's something you wrote like 9 years ago.
Yeah, I'm like, you have to start like, I mean, when I do a show, this is why like I haven't done a show in a while. It's because Connecticut, the shows are kind of like, dude, Rock the Bells was coming with like Wu-Tang, fucking a whole bunch of people, and like not enough tickets so that they canceled the show. I mean, it was like I was like an amazing show, and I'm like, what? Wow. I'm doing shit that like with the paranormal, and I have my own niche and things that no one else has done, and I was the first guy to do it, and people still don't give me my props, and I'm not gonna get salty about it. It's like I know that these dudes are gonna hop on my dick when I become successful, and I'm not trying to be an asshole by that, but it's like I've been doing the rap thing for so long that I mean, if like I said, if it took off and I got to go on tour with Twisted, great, you know what I mean, and rock a show, I like doing all that, but I mean, at this point, I really want to do a metal project.
Actually, was about to ask you where you want to take your music, and you kind of gave me the answer already. The cross genre and metal.
Yeah, because I have like 15 rap albums, and it's just
you gotta change it up.
Well, the thing is, it's like, and again, I'm not like one of these dudes I'm not full of myself. I listen to like Joel Osteen every day. I humble myself daily. I'm like thankful for all that I got going on. I come from nothing. Like I got a good little studio. I'm thankful for the talent that I have. I like working with people. Like with all the things that I've done, I've changed it up. Like the first album, Word Is Bond, had the ghost ones. Two of them May Concern had a suicide vibe to it. Like it was like I try to theme certain ones, and this one's different than this one. So I didn't make the same album 15 times. Like the whole packaging, like all when you open up the thing in the booklet, like that right there goes to that album, and that right there goes to that album. That's under the CD, that's the cover, and that's the booklet. Like
you have all the original pieces.
I have all the original pieces, awesome. And they like theme out, you know what I'm saying? Like I hire artists, like I take care of them, I make it like, you know what I mean? I credit everybody. Like I feel like I'm a very professional rapper. Nobody could ever say I did them dirty on some business shit.
You don't need to tell me, and you probably don't need to tell most of our audience that there's a lot of snakes in the game.
A lot of snakes in the game, you know what I'm saying? I'm actually, speaking of snakes, I'm getting a specimen of a two-faced snake. And I was like, huh, that reminds me of a lot of people I know.
Two-faced snake.
A two-faced snake, because I have all the two-headed turtles.
Like, you're bringing a couple names to mind right now.
Yeah, you know? The girl I was just dating, you know what I mean? Like,
oh, man. Alright, so here's a question for you. You already brought up the name Inspector Deck, but who would be your dream collaboration, dead or alive?
I mean, if I could get the ghost of Biggie on to come spit a verse, that'd be kind of, you know, like summon him. You know what I mean? Like get him in the booth, that'd be kind of dope. All right, I'm gonna talk about this now because I think it's good because it's like a lot of juggalos are gonna see it. And like I said, I grew up as a juggalo. I've been to like 85 shows. I've been to 10 Hollow Wickeds. I've seen ICP in 11 states. I followed them. I had Carnival of Carnage vinyl records. Obviously, I want to work with ICP. I gave them my book. They kind of surpassed me, whatever. I'm not salty about it. It is what it is. The door closed for a reason. In all honesty, now I really don't want to be on Psychopathic. I want to do Spider Bite Records. I feel like I could get Spider Bite up there with the Magic Ninjas and the Strange Musics and stuff like that, and I could take it there and maybe work with them, and I'd love to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it'd be a good idea for me to like be taking orders from Violent J, because I'm not the kind of guy that takes orders from anybody. I really wanted to work with Twisted, and I'm really feeling what Twisted is doing, and I'm sorry to bring this up. I am salty about this. Twisted's manager ripped me off for $1,000. And I fucking feel like I'm owed an apology for that, and I feel like I vibe with Twisted completely. I feel like I have fucking, you know, they're all on this whole ghost thing. I write books on ghosts. Like, I'm more into this shit than they are, you know what I'm saying? Like, they talk about Ed and Lorraine Warren. I met fucking Ed Warren. I've been to his house. Like, I went there with specimens. I had a fucking scorpion in a jar to give to Jamie because he's a Scorpio. I had a crab in a jar to give to Paul because he's a fucking Cancer. I had my own Ouija boards. I mean, I had more merch than fucking Body Bag Syndicate. Everybody, it's not dissing them because I think Body Bag Syndicate is dope, but I mean, I had my shit set the fuck up, and I paid a lot of money to get on this fucking show, and George treated me like I was a fucking scumbag. Didn't give me my passes, nothing, and I'm bitter, but want them to know what happened because I'm sure Twisted doesn't even know about this, and now that I have my own show,
it's Magic Ninja Entertainment.
Yes, I'm not mad at Jamie and Paul by any means, but fucking this dude did me dirty like that, and like dudes were paying $100 and get to meet Twisted. I bought on for $1,000. Dude was like, "Here's your pass, go fuck yourself." I was supposed to get 3, didn't meet them, nothing, didn't even fucking give me the time of day, bro. I was there, I had fucking bearded dragons in jars, Ouija boards, posters. I mean, we fucking came there, set the fuck up. I spent 3 months practicing for that show, was treated like a scumbag. I'm not exactly over it. I'm a little mad about that.
How long ago was that?
This was May 1st.
This year?
Yeah, this shit just happened, and I kept my mouth shut. Like I said, I tamed my tongue. I waited for the right opportunity to talk about it, and I think this is that opportunity because this is a Juggalo-based show.
Absolutely.
And again, I want everyone to know it had nothing to do with Jamie and Paul per se, but the way that George handled everything, I'm not exactly happy about it. I have the receipt that I could show you that I went and deposited $1,000 to Freak Show Entertainment, to Bank of America, to that motherfucker. He cannot deny it. Like, I have the receipt to his account. Like, that shit happened.
It was just a verbal agreement to give
you
like
I signed a contract.
And you were supposed to get 3 backstage passes.
3 backstage passes. A backstage pass means you're supposed to, like I said, dudes were doing the autograph signing for $100.
You're supposed to get backstage.
I was supposed to get backstage. I paid $1,000. I paid 10 times what you paid for $100, and I didn't get 5 seconds with them. To tell I had shit for them. I wanted them to know what I was doing. Right. I wanted them to be aware of who I was because, like I said, if they, not that I want to.
I would assume that they would actually take the time to talk to the artists that are on the bill with them.
That's what I'm saying. Not that I wanted to be on Magic Ninja Entertainment because I really don't. I'm really content with doing Spider by Records, but I really want to work with them. Absolutely. Yeah. Like Twisted and me on a song would be sick. Like I have that kind of style. You know what I'm saying? Like think it gets that dude 7 that does the beats now. I'm really feeling that guy. We could get a 7 beat. Like I'm on that same and I mean no disrespect to them, but I am just as knowledgeable when it comes to horror shit as Jamie Madrox is. Right. And just as, I have thousands of horror movies, I collect dead things, I go ghost hunting every fucking 4 to 5 days, this is not a gimmick for me, this is my lifestyle. I could keep up with them. I absolutely could keep up with them, and if he sat down with me and talked to me and picked my brain, he would know that within 5 minutes. Right. And that's what I wanted to happen. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna spend $1,000.
You got your hopes up.
My hopes up real bad to go there to try to become, I was like, I'm gonna become friends with Twisted. I was going in there, they're gonna see how
especially with all these, high interest areas that you share.
Yeah, absolutely.
Think that there would be
like I said, I knew he was a Scorpio. I was going to give him, I had this fucking big-ass scorpion in a jar. I wanted him to see that I was authentic, that I'm not just some, I'm going to chop you up, blah, 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 rapper.
And I didn't
even get 5 minutes with him, bro.
Wow.
5 minutes with him. So, again, please don't cut this out. I want people to know what happened. I want them to find out about it.
I won't cut this out.
I am coming up. There's no denying the fact that I grind my fucking ass off, and I am coming up in this, whether they're mad about it or not. I'm not shitting on them by any means, but that dude George snaked me, and I could prove it. If they hit me up and they're like, yo, whatever, I have a scanner in my office that we just work, I could scan the fucking receipt and I could send it to him. Straight up Freak Show, it's called Freak Show Touring or something like that. And it was Bank of America. I deposited the money cash into a Bank of American account, and then the dude I went up to him. It took me fucking 3 hours to find the guy. He didn't want to be bothered with me. He didn't even want to be bothered with me, bro. Over here we got the marine stuff. These are called diaphanized. These are turtles, diaphanized turtles. It's a staining and clearing of the cartilage in the bone. So I just put them up here because I don't have a shelf for them. But these are all eels and some fish. Same thing, eel and fish. That was gonna go to monoxide. It's a Halloween crab. He's a Cancer, so I thought that was appropriate. But that shit didn't happen. I still have them if you guys want to squat. You know what I'm saying? Right here I got my skulls. I got my skulls right here.
Getting into your own music, is each album a true concept or? Yeah.
Lately, a lot of stuff has been conflicted between some angels and demon shit. I listen to a lot of that Joel Osteen guy, and I'm really trying to better myself as a person. Yeah, I mean can I spit a verse?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, so right here's all my turtle shells, and these are all my deformed turtles. These two right here are deformed. This one has another turtle growing out of it. This one is inside the shell, and from here on, they all have 2 heads, and they're all different. That's a 2-headed snapper. That's a parasitic 2-head. That's a 2-headed diamondback terrapin. These 2 are pretty much the same. This one's a little nicer. 2 heads, 2 bodies. That's a 2-headed musk turtle. This one's dope. I got an albino one over there. There's only like 2 of them in the world. I have one of them. It's floating. I don't really like that it floats, but these are all rattlesnakes. These are all vipers. These are all cobras. So I just wrote this the other day. I had to write a bunch of stuff. This is actually for my show. I had to write stuff that doesn't have profanity. I embedded it with fear. I said it to the masses. I wear a black mask and I'm headed to Damascus. From ashes he's risen, giving beauty when it's lacking. A savage and truly unruly and classless. I'm restless cause they about to test me. I sound impressing, found in the house of Jesse. I'm proud and ready, messy and detached. That's sad to discover. I'm a spaz undercover. I'm a bad motherfucker. I speak loud till nothing's left. Someone's getting beat down. 3 rounds of sudden death. Son's possessed but kneels down. To Jehovah Jireh, know the name. My soul's deranged and goals expire. Insane in the brain as it roasts in an open fire. Flame so maniacal, study Psalms daily. Palms all bloody and denying bonds crazy. And maybe I'm a hybrid that's an angel and a demon. I'm thankful I'm alive, but I'm hateful that you're breathing. That's where I'm at now.
Dope.
That's kind of like what I've been rapping
How long
about.
did you write that? How long ago?
4 days ago. It's called Axl Rose.
Alright.
I was like, yo, I'm Cassius Clay in facts, slaying tracks with the savage flow. The Taskmaster clash, I'm a spaz in disaster zones. I'm Raps, Axl Rose, my mind ain't any better. I'm a grind in any weather. I'm alive like Eddie Vedder. I'm better than your average, see me panic on the flow. I spit it schizophrenic, but I keep it on the low. Growing right in his mind, a king of team severed. My rhyme brings sight to the blind. I see devils, full of dreams indeed. It's true, death is back. I go from Oda Wolverine in like 2 seconds flat. That crude, reckless act, my essence was robbed. The man and I stand in the presence of God. This a message from Bond, scorning for Messi. Born of the formal horns, the Lord bless me. Testing me as infinite participant to live right. On fist fights with infrared, I spit with deliverance. That's my new style. This is like what I'm rapping about now. Like I'm on that whole like fucking like I listen to that guy, I put biblical shit in there. I still like rap about bitches and hoes and shit, but this is my store. I sell and trade all this stuff. So like, you know what I mean? I get rid of it, get more stuff. Stuff comes in, like I got a big one over there. That's the biggest one I've ever done. And then over here, I got some more. This is my mummified stuff.
What do you think of the whole, controversy of him keeping his doors shut in Texas when the hurricane
He didn't. Look, people just don't want to like the guy because they're like, oh, he makes money off of God. Like, first off, he doesn't make money because of God. He's changed a lot of people. I was a complete fucking psychopath, lunatic spaz. I was really, really fucking mean to women. I'm really bipolar. And granted, I'm on a lot of meds, but like listening to this guy, like I said, there's a lot of things that change about me now. I still might be rough around the edges, and I'm a work in progress, and I try every single day. And people are like, oh, you don't need him. I'm like, yo, if I didn't listen to him, I wouldn't know which way to go. You know what I mean? Like, he just made me have, like, a spiritual connection. I'm like, without his direction, and I'm like, he doesn't take the money. The money that gets made from the church goes to the church because it's a mega church. All his money that he makes is because he has, like, 15 #1 best-selling books that sell millions of records. More power to the guy.
He's an entrepreneur.
I'm not fucking hating on the guy because he's rich. You know what I'm saying? Like, kings from back in the day that did similar things were fucking rewarded great, too. Like, the guy really helped me out. You know what I'm saying? He's like kind of like a life coach to me. I hope he has 15 Lamborghinis. I'm not mad at it. I hung out with my ex-girlfriend the other day. She's this Colombian chick. She's real hot. And like she was like, you don't need that guy. That guy's a fucking white devil, blah blah blah. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, what's up with the Quincioncia shit? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, relax. I'm like, yo, he fucking like makes me feel better. I'm like, I don't care what he does in his free time. I'm like, yo, the second that the floodwaters went down, they let people in there. They feed all sorts of people. He's making money off books. Like I think he's a good guy, man. Like I'm not like a Jesus guy by any means. I don't give a fuck about Jesus. I'm on good terms with God, and I feel like I should have been the whole time. You know what got me into it? Ghost hunting. Ghost hunting made me more in tune with God than anything because I knew there was an afterlife. I knew from right away, from my first time ever, I got photos of demons, that there was heaven and a hell, and that it was real. I asked God, if there's a heaven and a hell, show me, and he did, and I still lived wicked for a long time, and now I'm trying to be like, okay, yo, I'm 35, I gotta slow down, I gotta, like, teach people about this shit, I gotta let people know that this increased it, and I gotta try to live better, and that's what I'm trying to do. I still fuck bitches, I still do shit like that, like, I'm still, like, a wild dude, don't get me wrong, but I mean, for the most part, like, I've really tamed myself down in everything I've done. I still have anger problems, I still want to fight 50 fucking people.
How did your Ghost Rapper show opportunity fall into your lap? Like, how did that happen?
Open Studios 2 years ago. There was a guy named this is funny because you were talking about my album artwork. There was a guy named Thomas Drew, and he came down here and he was a graphic designer. And I was like, yo, this dude's pretty fucking sick. He designed that.
All right, the UFO album.
He also designed my 2 Ouija boards. I have my own spirit boards. They're limited edition. They're actually like really like good PVC pipe, like fucking good quality. And he designed the new spider. So he took that one and he see how that one looks like it's on steroids a lot better.
Right.
He made the new spider. And
there's more definition to the
and
letters.
I have the copyright to that one. He did a couple other things for me, and like we just kind of like chilled once in a while and stuff like that. And he hit me up and he's like, "Yo, I got a job at this local TV spot called Intrigue TV, and they do TV shows and stuff, and they like need a TV show. Would you be like interested in doing like a ghost show about like your rapping and shit?" He's like, "I've been telling the guy all about you," and I'm like, "Yeah, man, sounds cool." So like it took a little while to develop. Like it took like a good solid month, and he kept getting the guy's ear. And it turns out the guy that owns the company, his name is Super Frank. Like I just call him, he's known as Super Frank. Like the office is lined. He ran a fucking radio station, and it's just lined with like, no doubt, 7 times platinum, fucking rewarded to Super Frank. Like just Green Day, like all like the sales awards. Like his whole walls are just sales awards and shit like that. Like he was a big time radio guy. He got like a really nice luxury car and shit. Hey kitty, you want some TV time? And he used to be James Brown's manager. They're actually making a James Brown interview where they're interviewing him. Like, this guy's like a big deal. He got a little bit of money, you know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, he actually wants to come check you out. And I sat right here where I am now, and they were on that couch, and I gave them my spiel. I'm like, this is what I do, blah, blah, blah. They saw the specimen room. They saw that. I showed them all my merch. I played some music for him, and he's like, yo, dope. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah. And then, like, we put it into production.
Nice. So have you completed all the filming of the show so far?
Thursday, we just about wrap it up, and then we got to go to the crypt. And then next week, we start editing, and I got to go there, and I got to sit down with the editor about what I want, what I don't want.
Do you know how many episodes?
6.
6 episodes.
6 episodes.
Okay.
They're 22 minutes each. In Connecticut, you'll be able to watch it. Like you're going to need to get a Roku box or a Fire Stick. You have a Fire Stick?
My best friend has an Apple TV.
You could get it on.
So I'm going to go to his house and watch it.
Cool,
Hell yeah.
cool. All right, cool. Yeah, you can watch it on Apple TV. They just signed a deal. He actually went to like Europe for a little while, and he it's called OT boxes or something like that, like those kind of like mods, and he got it so people like overseas can watch it now. So like even though it's not going to be like on A&E, and I get it's just an online show, there's the potential for like it to kind of spread.
Well, what about DVDs?
Yeah, we're definitely making DVDs
too.
Sweet.
So you got the episodes. You're on site in cemeteries and other haunted.
It's not cemeteries. It's like all homesteads and like museums and like. All right, so the first one is the Elks Lodge in Hartford. The second one is in Clinton. We went to the Town Hall Opera House. Okay. Like from the 1800s, it has like a big opera house in it. It has like a little museum in it. The third one, we went to Abigail's restaurant, which she was cheating like in the 1700s. She was cheating on her husband, who was a whaler, and he came home unexpectedly to her getting banged out by some dude, and he fucking flipped out and got an axe and killed both of them. So like we went to a house like basically almost on some Lizzie Borden shit, but it's like he killed the lover and her at the house. So we went and it was a restaurant now. It's in Simsbury, so we went to the restaurant. The fourth one, we went to the old State House in Hartford, which was where the first witch in all of New England. There's actually been more witch executions in Connecticut, and it started in Connecticut.
I remember when you were talking about.
Her name was Alice Young. She was from Windsor, but it was actually like a small house, and then it got kind of like the house was from the 1600s. They knocked it down, then they built it again, then they knocked it down, and now the State House sits, but she still resides there. And that was actually like my least favorite one, and it was the one I was most excited about, but I got to drop some serious fucking knowledge on it. Like the lady was like following us around. It was kind of annoying, but on it, and they had a really sick oddities museum with like a taxidermy 2-headed turtle, all sorts of turtle shells and stuff that kind of ties in together with my oddities museum. I didn't even know they fucking had that there, so it was like a complete surprise. I was like, oh shit. So we went there and we got some EVPs, and then the fifth one we went to the last one we went to, the lady was so standoffish at first, and like she didn't want us to do it. Like she said that she wasn't aware that we were gonna do a ghost hunt there, that the guy didn't say that, and I had to like win this lady over. She said she didn't even let ghost hunters, the show Ghost Hunters Taps, she didn't even let them go in there. She let us go in there. It was called the Daniel Benton House. It was in Towland, Connecticut. It was from 1720. It was like, oh, it's a 300-year-old house, dude. Everything in there, like, I mean, the boards were like that, dude. I mean, all the fucking tables are from the 1700s. Everything in there, all the furniture was time period, 1720, 1740. Like, it was literally set in time. And that was the best one. There was graves in the front yard. That one was real sick. And then we're supposed to go to one more, but we were supposed to go to this lighthouse, and we can't figure it out. So they might just send us to the crypt, which is a great. The old green was a cemetery, and they put a church over a bunch of stones, and they left it there, so it's in the basement of this church. There's a bunch of stones, and we might just go there, do that, and then mix it up with some other stuff like that and call it an episode until like we try to maybe do season 2. I got some fossils, and these are all my turtles. I got a lot of different species from all over the world. I got matas, fly river turtles, Chinese big heads. I got Malayan snail-eating turtles. I got a hypo wood turtle. I got a clown morph western painted. I got spider tortoises. I got spotted ponds. I got Chinese boxes. I got a Blandings turtle. I got fucking marginated tortoises. I got keeled box turtles. I got fucking Spengleri. I got hybrid diamondback terrapins. I got Indian stars. Fucking 15 different kinds of musk turtles and fucking all sorts of crazy weird shit. Hypo this, hypo that. Ornate terrapins. I mean, I got it all. I just got that the other day. This one I'm really excited. This was like on my list, a spiny turtle. It's floating still. It gotta sink.
Can you talk to us a little bit about turtles?
What do you want to know
I
about
don't know.
turtles?
I mean, I guess you could tell us everything about turtles, but
the oldest one on the planet right now is 205 years old. His name is Jonathan. And
Okay.
he's a species of giant tortoise.
Where's he at?
He's in a zoo somewhere. But like every year on his birthday, they're like, it's his birthday. I'm always like, happy birthday, Jonathan.
I think I've seen video of him chomping on his birthday cake.
Yeah,
I have. That's
I forget what
awesome.
he is. He's not an Aldabra. He's definitely some kind of like he's a Galapagos giant tortoise, but he's like a subspecies.
I've actually exhausted all of my pre-written questions, but I really do appreciate you taking the time to sit with me and talk about your rapping, your ghost hunting.
And then I got, these are all like tarantulas and insects, and I got some fossils and shit right here. This is actually the one that I was gonna give to Jamie Madrox. It glows under a black light. That's what I was talking about earlier.
Sweet coming. Maddie Cypher, Isham the Unholy, Eidolon, from Detroit to Slum City. Yo. I know my days are numbered, you either win or you lose. And I'm plagued by hunger while creatures live on the moon. NASA found skeletons as hell, we and I'll blast ya. Down with the evidence, you messing with the master. Maddie Cypher never fears a man that breathes. Plain to reach the center of the earth and disperse all this records heat. Underground classics, I'm a savage with words. Fuck around with the casket, maggots and worms. I'm on acid and germ, and I sure spaz sporadically. Magically stick this dick in her majesty. When catastrophes happen, I laugh for a little. The bastard all plastic, just capture this riddle. And it'll be a cold day in hell when I admit defeat. Kick your teeth and hook your face, so blazing hell and wishing me. Bitches see the living through the eyes of a blind man. My clan is vicious, wicked minds devise a fine plan.
Slum City, Slum City.
Where you at?
Slum City, Slum City, Slum City.
Where you at?
Slum City, Slum City, Slum City.
Where you at?
Slum City, Slum City, Slum City.
Where you at?
Yo, action smash demolition, man on a mission, legion of doomsday to the opposition, no holds bar, leg drop to the competition, sharpshooter figure 4, pinpoint with precision, pile drive, tombstone, the decision, hitting rock bottom cause it rhymes like ammunition, stone cold stunner with a 316 edition, intermission, $1 million dream submission, perfect definition, ill rhyme technician, awakening this rude, all these rappers lack ambition, jackknife, power bomb, diesel transmission, buried alive, undertaker mortician, macho man savage in a silence acquisition, one man gang, one with no permission, Slime City coalition, idol on the apparition, Isham the unholy real life recognition.
Slum City, Slum City.
Where you at?
Slum City, Slum City, Slum City.
Where you at?
Slum City, Slum City, Slum City.
Where you at?
Slum City, Slum City, Slum City.
Where you at?
From Detroit to Slime City, my niggas rhyme gritty. Whip out my knife and stab a pretty bitch in the titty. The whole game full of pussy pussy, so it's all kitty. So now it's time to get down to the nitty gritty. I still rock that pussy, bitch, but I ain't Diddy. Hit you doggy style, opposite of itty bitty. Shitty, niggas got diarrhea. Gum disease, lyrics like pyorrhea. Gingivitis invite us to the end days. Ain't no talking to police, no comprende. It was a Wednesday, my little friend say blast for me to block us out like caliente. Ayo, what up, slime? Ayo, what up, slime? Crime is life and life is crime. In this life of mine, I'ma keep the 9, cause a peace of mind is hard to find in Slime City.
Slime City. Slime City.
Where you at?
Slime City. Slime City. Slime City.
Where you at?
Slime City. Slime City. Slime City.
Where you at?
Slime City. Slime City. Slime City.
Where you at?
What's good, you guys? Cali Green 2 Fresh, Carnival Spirits. Check that hashtag, Ninjas in Action. I got a very special edition of In the Tunnels today. On the phone is Gino from Dark Half. What's up, man?
Hey, what's good, brother?
Just chilling, man. So, thank you so much for doing this interview, I gotta say.
Yeah, man, of course, anytime, bro. Pleasure to be here. Thankful you had me.
Well, hell yeah, let's go ahead and jump right in this. So, for those motherfuckers out there sleeping under a rock, why don't you let them know who the fuck you are, what you do, and tell us about your cult.
For sure, I'm Gino Cultshit. I'm a 26-year-old artist from Wisconsin. I probably started out, I think I was about 18 years old doing this music, and I came up in a group called Dark Half that's been taken off as of recently. And basically the whole cult shit movement and all that is just basically a bunch of people that I run with and do the music with, so to speak, and just something that, there's an idea to do it back in the day to try to maybe do something different in the underground and try to, doing cult music.
Well, you guys are really big, I know, up there in Wisconsin. You guys are constantly giving back to your fans, and you got your own little cult following. Why don't you tell us about the Wicked Wisco?
Wicked Wisconsin was something that was, it's been years. When we first started out, we got approached by a guy named Rick Dog, and he was putting together a bunch of underground artists that were going to be just like an affiliate Wisconsin movement that would work together and stuff like that and throw shows. And we were doing Wicked Wisconsin shows. I was out there, 18 years old, doing, fucking bar shows and all sorts of crazy shit. But we had a movement way back then. The movement's probably lessened in size as of recently, but it's still going pretty strong though.
Well, hell yeah, man. Let it be known you guys are signed actually to LSP, one of the, staples actually of the whole, company, I gotta say, like the record label. So why don't you tell us a little bit about, how you got hooked up with Scum and the label?
It was way back. I had met Damien, and we had started making music, and he had recently did a track with Scum, and had Scum come out for a show. So Seville, at the time, which was his business partner, which rest in peace, he did a track. He brought Scum down. They had done a track, and then Seville had expressed interest in making LSP Midwest. And when he passed away, D was on that roster for that, so Scum decided to sign D. D then was Witten was like, well, sign Dark Half, and the other guy that actually was in Dark Half at the time had just dropped off the actual out of the group. So D, I don't know, Scum was basically trying to take D, then D was like, sign Dark Half, and it was kind of a back and forth thing, and then eventually we got our foot in the door, and that's basically history in the making from there.
So that song you're talking about, was it the Maniacs, or what was it back in those days?
Yeah, it would be the first EP. It would be the Dark Half self-titled EP. That was actually a friend, because back in the day, D was doing solo music. he was a solo artist, and he had to get an idea for a group called Dark Half. And Dark Half was me and my buddy Pete, also known as Gage, out of Kenosha, and he was doing solo work. So, and then we had the group Dark Half. So you had Insane D, and then you had Dark Half. And then we decided we were going to do an EP, and then the Dark Half was actually 3 people at first. So we went and did the EP actually at Ben Cassica's house, which is the guitar player from Skillet. And we did the EP over there at his house, and then a little bit later on, my buddy Pete was like, well, I kind of want to do my solo thing, and we were kind of like, oh, no, let's keep it in the group. And he's like, no, you really want to do a solo career and pursue that. So he ended up leaving the group, and then basically started writing for Chapters. When he left, that's when we kind of got signed by LSP.
Well,
kind of left at probably like the wrong time to leave, I guess, but
not the greatest time to leave right before you guys.
It's pretty bad timing.
I would definitely say so. I mean, you guys are huge in the underground, done numerous tours at this point, which not even a lot of people can keep up with touring. You know, you guys keep up with your touring. LSP's got, you know, the merch game on lock, so yeah. Kind of sucks for him.
Yeah. I mean, I still talk to the dude. He's cool. He's a cool guy.
So, let it be known you're actually in the works of a collab album with Liquid Assassin.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Liquid had hit me up a couple times. I mean, we kind of brought it back to where we were both at the gathering one time, and I think I was just out of my mind, fucking high. I don't know what the fuck I was high on, but I was just walking and wandering around. I guess we had talks for like 2 hours about it. He's like, you tell me, like, you don't remember talking to me at the gathering? I was like, no, man. I guess we were wandering around back then. He said something about wanting to do a collab record with me, and my dumb ass kind of was just fucking, you know, whatever. You know the gathering, dude. You're fucking high as shit, doing whatever the fuck you want. I got naked and humped a couple cars and shit. It was a fucking gnarly ass year that year, and he expressed it back then. And then after the last tour, he had brought it back up, and I was like, yeah, I'm definitely down to do the collab album with him. And I actually already flew out to Denver. We wrote the whole thing, and it's actually already done. I have one more verse to record, then send it out, and it's out to be mixed and mastered and shit.
Well, hell yeah. Can you at all reveal a title and release date?
I can't reveal a title or a release date. I can reveal that it's gonna be an awesome album. I really enjoyed making it.
Well, hell yeah. I look forward to that. So, in addition to that project, you also got some solos in the work. I know you're talking about doing like a rock EP and, you know, some other shit. So why don't you tell us what's going on with your solo?
No, right now I'm in the works on my solo record. I don't really know what to call it. I'm about 2 songs into it right now. I'm just gonna do an EP, like a rap EP, kind of. I guess along the lanes of, you know, what I do, you know, with the rapping and singing thing, and then I'm gonna actually write a rock EP where I'm gonna sit down with an actual band and come up with some stuff. So I'm kind of doing keeping it in both worlds. I mean, I'm honestly really excited for the rock one, considering that's where I kind of started out at in my career, but I never really got the chance to do something like that. So right now I'm just working on the rap EP, and then once the rap EP's all wrapped up, I'm gonna jump into the rock one.
Hell yeah! Sounds like you got a busy year ahead of you.
Yeah, dude, I write. I literally get up and I write every day. If I'm not doing a collab, I'm writing for something of mine, or if I'm not writing for something of mine, I'm doing a collab, or just whatever it is with music, man. I'm really taking my age at this point seriously. So I'm grinding as heavy as I can until I hit 30, and hoping to be on the road to success and pretty close to the destination by that time, you know.
Well, hell yeah, and let it be known that, you know, you're recently coming out letting people know that you have had an addiction problem.
Yes.
And you're taking all of that and you're putting it into music. Why don't you tell us about that and, you know, the perception, you know, that, you know, people are giving towards you for it. You know, how are the fans taking it? You know, and how has it helped you?
No, I mean, recently, I came out about my heroin addiction, and I think I told everybody on the basis of just I just wanted to keep it real as possible with fans. I mean, if I would have hit it, I wouldn't have done any help for anybody else that was struggling with drugs or something like that. You know, I'm trying to be a positive influence. As far as the stigma goes with heroin or any other heavy drug or opiate or something like that, yeah, you do get the people that are going to be like, oh, he's a fucking junkie or whatever. I mean, people like that can suck my dick. I mean, I don't really need those kind of people in my life or even listening to my fucking music. I mean, if you're going to be ignorant enough to judge somebody on having a problem, then honestly, that's not something I would even want to know or let alone have listened to my fucking music. But you got that side of it. But as far as the fans go, honestly, I love my fans, man. I mean, I feel like I let them know about it, and they started supporting me even heavier. You know what I mean? It wasn't like they were like, you fuck up. And no, they weren't like that. They were more, if anything, I think it kind of brought the fan base a little closer. You know what I mean?
Definitely. I mean, I've had, my struggles in the past. I was heavy into psychedelics, and I could not say no for a while there to, a hit of X or whatever the case being,
right.
Whatever was around. So, it's really, I took my shit, that I had going on, and I put it into CarnivalSpirits.
Right.
We've been doing this for 4 years now, and it's really fucking helped me. You know what I mean? Like, it's good to, take that negative and put it into something positive, which I think you're doing a good job of.
Yeah, my other biggest message would be just even with people that are struggling with drug use and stuff like that, just to know you're not alone, and for the people that even feel like judging people like that or being in that like type of mindset about it, is just not to be hypocritical about it, because I think anybody in this life struggles with something. You know what I mean? And there's so many different ways that you can mask pain. You know what I mean? There's so many different. You could have tons of different outlets. I mean, there's positive ones, and if you're a person like me, I've never claimed to be perfect at all. I honestly mask my pain with using drugs, and something I'm currently still struggling with, but pulling myself out of.
Well, hell yeah. I'm glad that, you have, made the fans aware, you've made your friends aware, and, I'm just happy for you that, people are seeing it in a more positive manner, that, you are wanting to be open with it, for the fact that you're letting people know I do have a problem, I've had a problem, I want to overcome it, so,
right.
More power to you for that.
I do this music for my fans, man. That's why I let everybody into it. I mean, if I was a politically correct businessman or whatever you want to call me, I probably never would have let this out. You know what I mean? That wouldn't have been the smartest thing to do. But once again, I don't make music for other artists or other businessmen. I make music for my fans. I make music for myself. So honestly, I mean, the biggest thing for me is like, my fans' opinions. You know what I mean? My fans count to me. My fans' opinion matter to me, because at the end of the day, they're the ones that are buying my records and supporting me. Without the fans, I'm absolutely nothing. I understand that. I mean, it's the whole, the cult movement or the cult crew. I mean, half of these kids are out there working just as hard as I am, towards a dream. Something that just came up, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I really respect my fans, man.
Well, hell yeah. And speaking of the fans, let it be known that a lot of people that do follow the cult crew movement are also juggalos. So, with that being said, you've played many gatherings, you've worked with, like some tunnel runners and shit, like King Gordy. What was your first real juggalo experience? Because there's a difference between,
When I met Insane D, that was my first juggalo experience. I really didn't even know what a juggalo was.
Hell yeah.
D, the other guy in Dark Half, was a huge juggalo. He was always really down. He started bringing me around a bunch of the shows, and honestly, I didn't even do it at the time. I didn't even know what a juggalo was. I was like, what's going on? Like, I grew up in Kenosha, which is kind of more of like a punk rock city. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
I knew they smelled like punk rockers. That was my first impression. You know what I mean? I'm like, it smells different in here. Seriously, I was like, it smells different in here. Okay, it smells kind of punk rock, whatever. Teen Spirit, but I mean, after that, I started getting more and more into it. So it was a different transition, and going in from the music, I never was a juggalo. You know what I mean? I always had respect or juggalos. I don't know if they call it much clown love. I have a lot of clown love, but I never myself was a juggalo. So I came from a totally different area when making this music. You know what I mean? I came from bands like Tool, Seether, Stained, fucking Cold, Chevelle. You know, like all these different like alternative, depressing sounding, you know, groups and stuff like that, man. So when I got into the music scene, I had no clue what a juggalo was, man.
So on that subject,
I had no idea how thick the movement was. I didn't know people painted their faces. It was, you know, it was mind blowing, man.
yeah, it's a totally different, you know, experience. I grew up, you know, going to like a lot of punk rock shows, a lot of metal shows, but then, you know, I also was going to juggalo shows, and it's like you said, there's that smell. It's like, smells like, it's got that punk smell, that grungy smell.
But I just didn't expect it with a rap scene. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's not something so you could already tell it's an alternative to you know, the rap genre in that sense. You know, yeah, man, shit, put some acts on. You know, I catch myself flipping up now too. I'm just like, Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Hour for like a fucking week and fucking throwing fucking pennies at strippers and all sorts of dumb shit, man. So yeah, I guess it's an addicting. I don't know, it's an addicting lifestyle. But yeah, I never really. Yeah, I didn't really know what a juggalo was until I met D. But I'm down, bro. I'm down with the clown, man.
Oh hell yeah, man. That's awesome to hear about that. So let's talk a little bit about.
Oh, go ahead.
Let's I was gonna switch it up a little bit. Let's talk a little bit about, you know, music that inspires you, because like you said, you aren't a juggalo, but you are widely received in the juggalo world. So what's some shit that you're into? Because that's what we're about over here at Carnival Spirits. We're about, you know, promoting the artists that we're down with and what they're about. So what inspires you?
What inspires me the most is, I don't know, you mean like band-wise? Or what inspires my music?
Both.
Well, you know, music-wise, like I said, I grew like a lot of Tool, Chevelle, Seether, you know, bands like that. I still go back and dabble into it. Since I've been making a lot of music on my own, I honestly rarely listen to new music, and if I do, maybe I'll turn the radio on for a little bit and kind of see what the sounding like or changing like over time. You know what I mean? Because I think everything does have a kind of sound structure or follows a theme after a while, especially in the mainstream. Like right now, it seems like it's a lot of dance and all that other stuff, or, you know, what was that? Dubstep was big for a little bit, so I like to always kind of try to stay relevant and see what kids are listening to type shit. But yeah, as far as where I came from, it was like more like Nirvana, fucking Seether, Green Day, just all those like kind of post-grunge alternative bands. And as far as what inspires me music-wise is personal trials in my life and pain. I mean, honestly, I take all the suffering, all the shit that I go through, and I write about it. And I think a lot of artists do that. But by all means, I might extend the truth on a lot of my music by a little bit. I mean, it's not somewhere where I'm completely like going out of my way to write something that's like, you know, like completely made up. You know what I mean? I usually write from the heart. So I mean, there's always a lot of truth in what I try to put out, or a message that I try to convey. You know, that's why I kind of do music, is not just to make myself feel better, but hopefully convey a message that's gonna help other people feel better.
Well, hell yeah! I know your music it's helped me. You know, Graveyard Blues. As soon as I got that album, I mean, it stayed, you know, on repeat for months upon months. I still, you know, go back to it. Yeah, I still go back to it, you know, and it's the shit. It's really helped me, I gotta say.
I literally wrote that album, started writing that album like 2 months after my dad died, so that's always going to be a really personal and, you know, close to my heart record. So, yeah, definitely one of my more favorite albums, definitely because of that.
So on the subject of Dark Half, you got this Liquid Assassin collab album. You got the rock EP, the rap EP. You know, will we be hearing anything from Dark Half within the next, you know, let's say year or so? Because you got a lot going on.
I can speak for myself. I mean, I'd like to. We left off on an EP that was sounding really dark and heavy, man. So I mean, I'm always down to write. I mean, as an artist, I'm always down to do work, no matter what the circumstance is. So in the next year or something like that, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm down. You know what I mean? I'm always down to write, bro. So I'd be up for it for sure. Yeah. We left off on an EP that was, I think we're 7 songs into a record already. So.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it won't be too much to pick up, you know, where we left off on that. Keep that going when the time's right.
So there already is basically music recorded for a project.
Yeah, there's other music recorded for the next Dark Half project. We're going through collabs and everything like that. So I mean, when the time's right, I mean, and the time's got to be right now. I know everyone's doing their own thing right now and getting situated and doing what they have to do. But I'm sure when the time's right again, I'm sure we can, you know, pick up and get back to work and where we left off. I'm always, with the music thing, I'm always optimistic. You know what I mean?
Oh hell yeah! And one last thing, I know you got some sort of super group that you're part of. I don't know much about it, but you want to touch on that a little bit?
Yeah. I put together a super group with a couple people they're in other states too. It's just basically all I can say about it is it's going to be a super group with, I think it was 5 members, and it's going to be one of the most diverse, crazy records, in my opinion, to hit the scene in a while. Sound-wise, lyric-wise, shock value-wise, and image-wise. I think it's going to be one of the a bigger scale crazy project for the underground. So I'm personally, yeah. It's gonna be it's gonna be more like a person. Yeah, it's gonna be dope, man. I can't really wait to. I actually can't wait to release the information on that. I'm actually excited for that one.
Well, hell yeah.
I'm excited for the LA record too, man. Like that fucking came out great too. So.
Hell yeah, definitely.
I got a lot of work.
Definitely got a lot going on. I mean, that's just so much shit. You got Dark Half recorded. You got the Liquid Assassin, rock EP, rap EP, super group. I mean, that's a lot of fucking shit going on.
Yeah, dude, it's every day. Wake up, get in the studio. It's like a fucking boot camp. But you know, I love doing it. So it's not work to me, man. I can sit there and write a song, you know, a couple songs a day type shit, and just keep on going because I know I know everything I'm doing right now is paving towards my future. So I'm really excited for it. And I'm really thankful for this interview.
Well, hell yeah.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Had a lot of fun doing this. Can we see you on tour at all? Real quick. I know.
The closest show I got coming up is going to be April 15th in Green Bay, Wisconsin with Liquid Assassin at the Eagles Club. And then on I believe it's April 18th, I'm going to be out in Worcester, Massachusetts. And you guys, can find any information from me from my Facebook, which is Gino Cold Shit. Or since Facebook's they're fucking Nazis now, and they make you use your real name, Garrett Erskine. You can look me up on there, and I'll have everybody updated. Or go through the Dark Half page alike.
Well, hell yeah. We'll make sure to get people those links. Once again, I thank you for taking the time out of your day to do this interview. It's been awesome having you here in the tunnels.
Oh, yes. I love the tunnels.
That's where we're at because we're so far underground. We're in the tunnels, so.
Yeah, I made a fucking little house down here, so I appreciate all the love, guys.
Well, hell yeah. I'm Cali Green Too Fresh. Gino Colt Shit. Always keep it wicked fresh. We out.
You know what I'm saying? We're like, yo, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? 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 You know what I'm saying?
I got much clown love for the CarnivalSpirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for BeastMasteR.
Can't help it. It's fucking unconscious thing.
So, this is my 8th gathering of the Juggalos. How many gatherings have you been to?
This is my 10th gathering.
That's awesome, man. 10 seems like it's going to be a significant one for me personally. I'm like been going to this for the past 8 years, and I feel like the 10-year mark is going to be special. Do you feel that way about this being your 10th?
Absolutely. Half the gatherings, under my belt.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm pretty proud of that. The first one was my first gathering was in 2001, and then 2002 when they revealed the Wraith, the images, and they showed that in the DVD of the Wraith. It's a big auditorium with all the Juggalos. Well, they actually did a first, taping of that in a smaller room, and they said this is going to be on the DVD along with the album. But then they ended up putting the second, revealing on the DVD instead. So you don't get to see that footage. And I didn't gather again until 2007, but I did like 5 Cave and Rock gatherings in a row, and then I was at the 17th, and then last year, and here we are. Shimmer Forest, 20th annual gathering. It's the fucking shit.
20th fucking annual, hell yeah, man. So, what is a Juggalo?
Juggalo is something different to everybody, but for me, I'm the North Shore Juggalo. Torleif James, BeastMaster. Back when I was 17 years old, I see ICP for the first time. It was the best fucking live show I ever seen. So I've been just going to as many shows as possible, traveling the country, going to gatherings. Wicked.
Whoop, fuck yeah to that. If the gathering stopped, then what?
We riot.
So, let's see. What was the most fucked up you've ever been at a gathering?
It definitely wasn't last night, but it might have been the night before. I can't remember any further back than that, so...
So you went to the Juggalo March, and as did I, and what was your take on that whole situation? You went to the march, correct?
Yeah, we marched on Washington, and it was probably the most epic thing that Juggalos ever did. It was amazing.
Yeah, man, fucking whoop whoop. So let's just give a little whoop whoop to the camera.
Whoop whoop.
All right, so fucking whoop whoop at goddamn gathering 20, bitches. We're with, what's your name?
The one and only D to the O to the N to the C to the H to the O to the S, the Karma Millionaire. And if you don't know, now you know.
Woo! All right, what does the gathering mean to you?
A lot. It's a good way to just come away if you've been working hard at a very stressful job. It's a good way to come here and just kick it with all your friends. It's like your second home. It's basically a family reunion, y'all.
And do you believe in the Dark Carnival?
I do, very much.
And let's see, how did you get down with ICP?
Well, I've been down with them since I was this little, since I was 8, 9, and I got into them through wrestling, but at the time I didn't even know they were rappers. I thought they were a wrestling tag team. I'm like, oh, the rappers? And then I hear about Fago. I'm like, I can't drink that. It's alcohol. And then I'm like, oh, it's Coke. And ever since then, it's been a story from there. 20 years.
That's a common reach for a lot of people that got down with ICP. I listened to them through Riddlebox, but a lot of people who are into wrestling, and I never watched a lot of wrestling myself. My friends did, though. But if you were into wrestling, you caught ICP and you were like, what the fuck is that? And you dive down the rabbit hole, and here we are
and
now.
that's why I always tell people it was between Malenko and Jekyll brothers. I'm almost 30, so I was here when I found out about him. Now I'm up here. So that's a long time, y'all.
So let's just give a little fucking whoop whoop to the camera.
Whoop whoop.
All right, so what up, fam? We're out here with, say it.
Scotty Two Balls.
Scotty Two Balls. So great to see you, man. fucking give it a pound it there. How many gatherings is this for you, brother?
This is number 4 for me.
Sick, man.
I went to the 2001 one, 2002, and 2003. Me and my wife had gotten married like somewhere around the second one. And then we went to the third one, and then we started a family, and it hasn't been that easy to get here.
Exactly, yeah.
Sorry.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. That's the fucking my bad. I was just going to comment and say the family, like, you gotta, that really puts a fucking halt on some
Yeah, dude,
shit.
we got 5 kids, so yeah.
You can't fuck around.
Put a strain on us getting here, but man, this is our 17-year marriage anniversary.
Oh,
so
sweet,
for
yeah.
number fucking 17, we're like, let's go to the gathering, man.
That's sick, man.
Being the 20th annual and everything, so fuck yeah.
But it's been a while though.
Yeah, since 2003, dude. It's a lot different than I remember, but yeah.
So, do you believe in the Dark Carnival?
I believe that, yeah, dude, for real. I mean, you know, in the beginning, like way at the beginning, getting that carnival high. I mean, there's no way to really describe it, but just to relax, like you feel like you're at home, you know, and the camaraderie between people, and just the fucking commonality of music, you know. I mean, if you meet somebody who listens to the same fucked up music you do, you know something's going on with them, and they've probably had a rough life, and they can relate to this kind of music with all the murder and just everything about it, you know. And you get on that same wavelength with other juggalos, and that's the fucking magic of the Dark Carnival.
I couldn't have fucking said it any fucking better myself. The magic of the Dark Carnival is real. You can take it from my word and his right here and fucking now. So let's just give the camera a whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop.
The gathering was peaceful, although one marcher did engage in some extremely ugly hate speech against the Bureau. But who can blame them when you hear their stories of police harassment?
Blog Talk Radio.
What the fuck is going on, y'all? Scotty Balls up on here on Carnival Spirits Radio. Tonight we have a very special guest, one of my favorite MCs in the underground, just wherever the fuck, of all time. Mastermind is joining me live. How you doing, man?
What the fuck is up, motherfuckers?
Man, it's so great to have you on tonight.
What's really good with you?
Oh, man, having a pretty good night. You know, been looking forward to this, you know, since I started listening to you.
Oh, man.
Way back in fucking 2000, so.
Thank you. That's what's up.
Hey, no problem. And I got a great story to share if we get to it, but I'm going to go ahead and start this interview off with getting a little bit of history with you. Most people already know a little bit of your history. Of course, you were part of the infamous group Nodus. You know, anybody who doesn't know that needs a little slap upside the head. But you've had a very successful, and still have a successful, solo career.
Right.
Your latest album you have done, the Orpheus, is that what it's called?
Orpheus.
Right? Orpheus, that's right. I keep mispronouncing it. With
Orpheus,
Schizo.
two-headed dog in Greek mythology. A collab album I did with my dog Schizo.
Right.
But shit, hey.
Really, really good album.
Thank you, sir.
No problem, man.
I've had a ball doing that, you know, just to finish it all up, and me and him to hear it back, it felt amazing, man. It felt real amazing. But, you know, for the people who don't know me, I'm a young cat from the east side of Detroit, born and raised. You know, I started rapping when I was like 13, 14, you know. Shit, we was all in the same high school, me, Esham, T&T. So I heard of Esham, shit, when I was in the 9th grade. He was doing shows at the talent shows and shit. So I slid him a demo tape of some wicked shit, and he approved it and asked me, did I want to do a fucking album, you know? And shit, Nodus was born shortly after that. He came up with the name of the group, and it was on and popping, as they say.
Right, that's awesome. A lot of people don't understand that Nodus is a, what do you call it? Not an anagram. It's a nation ahead of time and space.
Absolutely.
A lot of people just, they look, oh, it's Satan backwards, but no, it's nation ahead of time and space also.
Absolutely. It is Satan backwards, absolutely, but
right.
we chose to, bear that cross. We chose to define the word. So, we had to break it down, into nation ahead of time and space because, it was like James Smith, Eshawn's older brother, used to, tell him that he ahead of his time. And, so that's basically where that came from, and we just attacked the rap game, as far as with that confidence, as far as being ahead of our time. So I think we did a damn good job in defining that shit. Because it's true to this motherfucking day.
Definitely.
Sir, timeless shit.
What prompted you to get into start rapping? What made you want to do it?
Well, shit. I don't know. As a youngster, I was, I would say I was a little smart. You know what I mean? I was being creative, writing classes and shit like that. But, I just needed an outlet, just from coming up in Detroit, and from age 7 to 12 or something, my life was hell. You know what I'm saying? I was abused physically, you know what I'm saying, by a stepfather. So it was like I needed an outlet, and that's what I would do a lot. I would just write stories or whatever. But shit, by the time 84, 85 came, Run DMC was on and popping, and I was a rap fan. From there on, Run DMC, Beastie Boys, Fat Boys, Ice-T, that's what sparked me to rap, you know what I'm saying? And so around that time, I just started writing raps, man. My first raps was called Mastermind of Rhymes, back when I was like 14, 15, walking around the hood, singing that shit, and people, would ridicule me, as far as wanting to do anything positive, so...
Right.
I just stuck to my guns and shit. Called myself the mastermind, since motherfuckers wanted to talk bad on it. So I just stuck with it, and, fortunately, I did stick with it because I ran into Eshawn, It was just, it was fate, man. It's ridiculous how the shit went down, For real.
That's a good story there, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So your influences were Beastie Boys, Run DMC, and what other influences did you have?
Oh, man. Eric B. and Rakim, LL Cool J, King T from the West Coast. Like I say, Ice-T. It was a whole West Coast movement I was on before NWA dropped in 87. It was just, I'm a rap historian, for the most part, and I appreciate the music. I love the music. And the music, made me into somebody that I never thought I'd be, That's real shit.
Awesome.
Yes, sir.
How would you say your new tracks differ from your earlier tracks, like from Liquid Drano?
I would say light years, because, I was beginning. I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about on Liquid Drano, I had a great idea, When I was that young, I thought I was, would run out of shit to say. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. It was scary, at that time, because we was, like I say, we was on and popping. And I had to continuously come with some good shit because I had, a lot of fans by the time my second album came out, which was Blasphemy. And so, I felt a little pressure, you know what I mean? But, I think I handled it. I handled it right because I had good people around me. Eshawn is a hell of a motivator when you get into the studio with him, And I just stuck with that shit, and here I am, you know what I mean? Making much, much better music. It's like, light years, man. It really is. I feel like the shit is timeless. I just always wondered how the fuck I would be rapping when I'm 40 years old.
Right.
and it's the best shit
And
I've
you're
ever
still
done
doing
in my
it.
life, you know.
You're
Seriously.
still doing it.
You know, it feels good, it writes itself, and it means something, you know. So I'm just building my catalog, man, and having a goddamn blast doing it.
Well, you got a hell of a catalog. Like I'm saying, I got in basically around the time the Mind's Eye came out.
Word.
Yeah, that was my
Okay.
that was my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that, you know, but actually that was my first album, my first solo joint. You know what I mean?
Right.
Actually, the Liquid Drano was an EP, and that was in '95. So it's like crazy. 7 years later or 6 years later, I finally do a solo record, and it's still my best-selling record to this day. You know?
Right. I remember reading in Murder Dog magazine, you're one of the most slept-on rappers.
That's crazy.
You know, when the Mind's Eye came out, one of the most slept-on rappers of the time. You know, and I think that's still true in this day. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
People still sleeping on you, but you know.
Hey man, it's I don't look at it like that. You know, I may talk shit in a song, but I just do me. You know, it's as simple as that. And I got fans that I choose to cater to, or sometimes I choose not to. But I'm thankful for the followers that I have. You know what I'm saying? Suicidalists, my day wonders, the juggalos, juggalettes. Man, it feels fucking beautiful. It does. You know?
Well, you put out the real shit, so yeah, and it's relatable stuff, and it's good. You know, it's
from the soul, man. It's from the fucking soul.
I mean, the Mind's Eye is just one of those timeless albums for me, just because that whole era. I guess.
Yeah.
I remember seeing you twice on the Freak Show tour.
Right.
And that's,
right.
That's when I picked the album up. Was that one of the shows?
Yeah, that was, you know, I was campaigning the Mind's Eye on the Freak Show tour, and it was amazing. It was amazing. Every show that we did, I got a hell of a response. You know, I got the fucking chant after every fucking set, after 30 sets. They, you know, they chant and mastermind, and it fucking feels good to this day, man, to just think back on that shit, you know? And I feel like I really connected with the Juggalos that year, seriously. You know, but unfortunately I wasn't able to keep touring constantly, you know, and I would say it was beyond my control, you know, but hey, it's a marathon, you know what I'm saying? I just had to keep creating music. And
yeah, you've been staying busy in the studio. I mean,
oh yeah,
been putting out an album at least every couple of years, you know.
Right. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, overdo it. You know what I mean? I feel like one album a year is good.
Right.
You know, and you do side projects or whatever. You know, just keep them, you know. Keep them with a fix. Keep the fiends with a fix, you know.
Right.
They love it, man. And I love to do it, shit. So why the fuck not, you know?
Right.
I said the wicked should have never died, right? What the fuck? Hey, I'm not going to let it die.
Right.
You know, on some real shit, man. I'm here.
Right. In fact, that's what you wrote on my Mind's Eye album cover when you signed it.
Damn.
Wicked Shit'll Never Die, 2001. Yep.
Damn. That's what's up. Hey, wow. You hit me with that one. That's what's up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, but yeah, I got a really fresh story that I'll swing into later. We'll see if you remember it or not. It's a really cool one. But let's see, we'll get back into the questions here. What would you say your ultimate goal at the end of your career would be with music?
I just want to be remembered as somebody who pioneered some special shit, you know. I'm glad to be, you know, on the Mount Rushmore of the wicked shit, for real.
Right.
You know, and I'm still carving my face into it, but, you know, I'm down for the challenge. You know what I'm saying? I'm down to put that work in. So I feel like, you know, it'll all take care of itself, but at the end of the day, Mastermind just want to make good music and want the people to remember me, man. You know, it's like music, this shit is bigger than me at this point, as far as the wicked shit goes. This shit is bigger than me. You know, it's bigger than Eshawn. You know, it's like this is the people's music, you know, and I'm just glad to be one of the pioneers of the shit. That's what I want people to remember about Mastermind at the end of my career. You know, he pioneered this shit, he did it, he stayed true to the music and to the fans, most of all, so.
Definitely.
It's no fucking joke.
Let's see, you just recently did a tour with Mars, right?
Yes, sir, last summer.
And how did that tour go for you? Did you get a pretty good response going on that tour?
Oh, yeah, last summer was a blast. It was a fucking blast. Finally meeting Mars, because we always talked on the phone back and forth, trying to set up certain shit. He sent certain producers my way for my Street Value album back in 04. So, you know, I've been, you know, down with Mars for the longest, so it was a pleasure to do it. You know, it was, like I say, it was a hell of a summer. It really was, because that was my second tour of the year, and I saw faces that I saw in the spring that came back. You know, I touched a lot of people, you know, we both did, and it was hella exposure, you know, for the people, you know, for the openers that went with us. You know, shout out to Sigma and Mars and my dog Schizo. It was on and popping, man. It was the Keep It Real tour. It was a fucking blast.
That's awesome. Do you have any future plans, tours laid out yet for this year?
We got shit laid out, but we're just trying to tighten it up right now. I was hoping for the spring, but I'm not sure, you know, but maybe we can start our summer early and just kick something off in May, something like that. But I'll definitely be out there, definitely coming to a city near you, you know. I need all my people to come out, all my Nodis fans, all my juggalos, all my day oneers and suicidalists, you know. I'm having a fucking ball touching these people, man, because I've never toured like this, and that's what I'm in this business to do, is perform that music, that timeless fucking music that everybody say is such fucking legendary shit, you know. Hey, all I want to do is perform it for you and take it to another level. Because, you know, Nodis never had videos. Nodis never toured, you know, as Nodis, you know, as all three of us. So it's several levels that Nodis needs to be taken to that has never been done before. So for me to be out there, you know, touching these fans, you know, seeing all the fucking tattoos and the love, hey, that's what I'm here for.
Right. People would go fucking insane if Nodis toured. That would be
it would be fucking ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
Fucking ridiculous.
That would, oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah, man, hey, anything's possible. You know, that's what I'll say tonight. You know, anything's fucking possible. You know, hey, nobody's dead. I mean, really, all three of us here. I mean, everybody's got their health, as far as I know. You know, and hey, man, meantime, between time, until Nodis actually pops off for the big reunion album tour and all that, Mastermind is keeping the Nodis name alive.
Right.
You know, for real. And, you know, not saying that Esham's not, because he definitely is. That's, hey, he birthed that baby too. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he's definitely doing it. And we both just need to keep doing that until the stars line up the right way. You know what I mean? For Nodis to pop off. But I just want the people to know that Mastermind is having the fucking time of his life, you know, putting out this good music. You know, I really am. So that's what's up.
The doors are not closed on Nodis.
No, absolutely not.
Always be open with you, so that's...
I've heard some rumors, you know, about a new album without Mastermind or TFT, but, you know, that's beyond my control. You know, no love lost.
Right.
For real. It's the way you handle that type of shit, you know, but, you know, for the fans' sake, I feel that we owe it to them.
Right. I remember when End of the World dropped and you were on one track on that, and it was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
That's how I was like too. What the fuck? You know? But you know, it's a dirty business.
Right.
You know? It's a business where you really need to be schooled on.
Right.
You know? A business administration class would not hurt at all. But on some serious shit, it's like the end of the world, man. It shouldn't have happened without me. You know?
Right.
I was down for the fucking name of the album, the whole feel for the album. You know, I had my shit ready. I had verses ready, you know, for that shit. You know, I love the fucking album cover. You know what I'm saying? I was just down for the whole end of the world movement at that time, but shit, money wasn't right. So there it is. You know what I mean? That's just shitty for the fans. You know, have to deal with that. But hey, it's a lifetime of music, so we all live and learn. You know,
right.
And what can I say? No,
out of your hands.
Out of my hands.
Right. You got any? Do you have any plans on an upcoming release? You're working on an album right now, or what's going on?
Oh yeah.
Your next release.
Oh yeah. Right now, actually, I was just in the studio, just made a song called "Sucker's Bet" or some shit like that. But I got another track from Dre 40 Ounce, and I'm deep into the album. The new album. It's called The Ultimate Price, and man, some deep shit, you know. So that's all I can say right now. It's some deep shit, and I'm trying not to feel myself, you know what I'm saying? But hey, rock and roll, baby. Fuck it, let's get it. And I'm attacking it like that. I'm just letting good vibes, good energy come to me, and it's writing itself. So
that's
The Ultimate Price, you know, coming soon. Because, you know, I feel like I've sacrificed a hell of a lot in my lifetime. You know what I mean? So that's it, The Ultimate Price. And, you know, I'm just enjoying the response from the authors and the masterpiece. You know, y'all pick that up anywhere. Actually, the masterpiece is everywhere. The authors, especially at goreshop.com and toxic.com. So get at me. And I'm just loving the response, man. For now, working on the mixtape also with Schizo. Called the Doublehead Everything mixtape.
Nice.
Just gonna be a small EP, a little something like that. Just something for you to pop in for like 20 minutes, something like that.
Right.
You know, it's coming along good. We taking some mainstream beats and bringing them underground.
That's shit.
And putting some wicked shit on top of it.
Oh yeah.
Crazy. It's fucking crazy.
See, that's what's lacking. I mean, some of these mainstream artists, they got some good beats, but they're lacking the wicked shit, you know?
Right. Substance. Give it substance, man.
Yeah, the real.
You're giving it to them, for real.
Right.
And it's just a blast working with, you know, Schizo, because, you know, we go verse for verse.
Right.
And it feels good. The camaraderie is you know, good. You know.
Yeah, you guys melded really well on to the Orthus, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sounded really good together, and yeah, the album is great. Go pick it up. I found it on Amazon store. I got a Kindle, so I get all my shit digitally through the Amazon store. So, and it's up there. So, and I know they got it on iTunes and all that shit too. So, definitely.
Sir.
Well, we got a few questions from Juggalos about your gathering experiences. What was the first year that you played the gathering?
The Dark Carnival. 4 years in a row for your boy Mastermind.
Right.
And it's a hell of an experience, man. The first year I went, it was 2008 or 9. I don't know, 4 years ago. But
Yeah, New Year confuses me.
yeah, absolutely. First year I went, it was Nodis, main stage, 8 o'clock. Never forget it, man. A sea of juggalos as far as the eye could see, and rocking life after death, man. It was fucking surreal, man. It was fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? For all the juggalos to know that song, because they was fucking singing along, man, I felt at home instantly. And, from that point on, man, I told Violent J, make sure I'm at the gathering every year from now on. He's tried his best, and he's came through every year. So, I just love, the love that's in the air.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? At the fucking gathering. You know what I mean? It's just in the air. I can't even explain it.
It's,
you know what I'm
hard
saying?
to explain. Yeah, it's like completely different than other concerts and stuff.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I know what you're saying, yeah.
It's the place to be. All I can say is whoop, whoop, motherfucker, whoop, whoop, and it's, it's a beautiful situation. So last year, I was on the underground stage, and people have been talking shit about that.
Right.
Saying, why they put me on the underground stage at 3 in the morning.
Right.
Well, check this out. They put me right before the fucking riders, you numbskull. You know what I'm saying? I opened for the fucking riders, so it was a fucking honor. You know what I'm saying? And, hey, it went down that night, man. It was a beautiful night. So, hey, maybe we could do it again this year. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely looking for an invitation. So, whatever the case may be, man, I'm always down.
I know Violent J was talking about moving the underground people more up this year, like having like a Rise of the Underground theme this year.
Oh, damn.
But yeah, hopefully...
sounds excellent.
Hopefully you'll be rocking that big stage this year,
Oh, yeah.
That would be the shit, so, yeah.
I think I'm ready for the big stage. What you think?
Oh, yeah. You're ready.
No doubt.
That kind of brings me into my next question, just regarding juggalos. Since we have all been classified as a gang, what are your opinions on all that by the FBI?
Man, like the next juggalo, it's like you got to look past that shit. Man, it's like if you know what you representing, and you know what is born from, and you know where you're trying to take it, who calling you a gang? You know what I'm saying? It's like, they call me the fucking devil. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? A gang. Yeah, call me a gang. That's okay. You know what I mean? But as long as you don't move like a gang, it's whatever. It's conversation.
Yeah.
It's really, it's conversation. It's like the outside world, that's the way I'm going to put it. The outside world just, they see movements like a juggalo movement, and they don't understand it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't understand that shit, and maybe it's best kept like that. And that happens for all types of movements, man. You know what I mean? The best movements have tried to get shut down, so it is what it is. Like I say, man, they call me the fucking devil. What the fuck?
Right. Mm-hmm.
So, hey, it is what it is, man. Whoa.
That's right.
That's real shit, though, man, for real. Juggalos need to look past that shit.
Right.
Seriously.
Some people really do get fucked with for it. People lose their jobs over it, or can't even get a job over it. It's just crazy shit out there.
It's all about how you move out here, man.
Yeah.
If you're doing stupid shit, then
just ridiculous.
Hey, and you reap the repercussions, whatever the fuck. That's real shit, man.
What would you say? This one's a tough one here. What would you say your favorite album of all time is?
By anybody?
By anybody. Anybody.
Eric B. and Rakim, Paid in Full. I would just spit that out, but there's no fucking way that I could, pick one.
Right.
Because all that shit moved me. All that shit changed my life. The Power album from Ice-T. It's like, shit, hell, even one of Eshawn's records. Which one is my favorite? Kill the Fetus. That's my favorite fucking record. I feel like that record changed all of our lives.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
It's just so many records over the years, man. I could say Tupac, All Eyes on Me. It's crazy, the shit that's in my head, the music that's in my head. So
right.
I can't
it's hard
pick
to just
one.
pick one.
Can't pick one. Nah.
All right, I'm going to see if you remember this story from back in the day. This was during the Freak Show tour with Twisted. You guys were in Wichita, Kansas. You were getting ready to play a club called Rita's Little Uptown.
Okay.
The venue...
Was it next to another club or something?
I think so.
Okay,
but the venue would not let underage people in.
Okay.
And so they canceled the show. So rather than, just screw everybody out of a show, Twisted let people come up on their tour bus and like 5 people at a time or something and get autographs, pictures, whatever. And meanwhile, you were out there and there was 2 juggalettes that me and you hopped in their back seat and smoked a joint. Do you recall that at all?
Oh, man. Wichita,
Kansas.
I would say it's pretty much a blur.
I'm sure it was.
The motherfucking blur, but I do remember something about Wichita. I think it was a piece of pussy or something like that. I don't know. I'm thinking, but
Do you remember Randy's, the papers that have the wire in them?
Yeah.
All right, my buddy, introduced those to you. You said you'd never heard of those before that.
Okay,
He showed you how they had the wire in them.
It
was that night, yep.
It's coming clear a little bit. You related to the weed, yeah.
I know it's a big blur, that was way back in the day, but
man.
I'm just saying, for me, that's one of those times that I will always remember.
Wow.
And I want to thank you for that memory,
Wow.
Just for being that cool to just, we just sat in the back seat of these girls' car, and just passed the joint around. And that was the shit to me, you know what I'm saying?
It's nothing, man. That's, who the fuck am I, I'm fucking king mastermind or something. Nah, that ain't
mastermind,
me,
and you're not playing this big superstar role. You're fucking down to earth, and that's awesome.
That's what it's about, man.
And I want to thank you for that.
Hey, you're welcome. To all the juggalos, you're welcome. To everybody, you're welcome. No shit, man. For real, man. I'm just glad to be a part of everybody's lives, man, as far as this music goes,
Right.
That's what's up.
Well, we're about out of showtime here, man. Is there anything you want to plug real quick before we end?
Oh, shit, man. No, just get at me on Twitter, man, at Mr. Mastermind. Facebook, Mastermind the Hellraiser. Get that Orthus album, Me and Schizo, at Toxic.com. And get at me on iTunes, man. My music is all at iTunes and Amazon, etc., etc. And I just want to give a big whoop to you, my dude. Get a big whoop to all the juggalos. You know what I'm saying? And a big ass, the wicked shit'll never die to everybody, for real.
All right, man. Well, thanks a lot. I appreciate it a lot. We'll hit you back up maybe when your album pops off.
Yes, sir.
Drops, then we'll fucking do this again. Appreciate you taking your time out.
Never die.
Later, man.
Mastermind Hellraiser. Whoa, Hellraiser number one. Numero uno. Whoa, yes. I'm ready, I'm willing, I'm deadly, I'm killing anything, moving the exterminators in the building. No love, I'm saying, you just a bug, I'm spraying. You's a funny motherfucker, but enough playing. I wrote this to give a notice to all the cockroaches. The voodoo I do is not your average hocus pocus. I'm not a magician, I'm a master martial artist on a mission. Bang so hard, you might think I'm crippin', thinking I'm tripping, right? Ninja moves, got vision at night. Green light, go get 'em and give 'em a fight. You wanna be like me? Ninja like. I got a kill move that could forever end your night. What's up? You are now smoking killer with a killer. Toast to the wicked shit, put that liquor in my liver. Either drunk, just buzz, or turn all the way the fuck up. Telling me to turn down, I'm like, motherfucker, what? Missing in action, never. I'll hit better than ever. About to put a hit out on all my haters and hecklers. About to kill dudes with these kill moves. Like real killers do, kill them before they kill you. Missing in action, never. I'll hit better than ever. My bitch don't like my lifestyle, she wanna leave. I let her about to kill dudes with these kill moves. Do like real killers do, kill them before they kill you. Dressed in all black, ninja fashion, ninja in action. I think I'm having a chemical reaction. Whoa, my kill moves, I keep on practicing. Talk shit to me, look what the fuck happened. I let my bitch slap. You better start praying to Christ with a passion. Don't even care where the bullet is traveling. No, cause all kind of madness, then go home and play Madden. Yup, you a pawn in the game, but I'm a player. I move quick to execute the hit, you'll never be prepared. Keep it moving, keep it pushing, trying to stop me. Wish you wouldn't, you see me jugging, see me putting in work. I see you looking, you down with me, and I'm down with you till I'm dead in the ground. Loyalty means forever down, not just for now. I'm making moves while you keep faking them. If you were Hellraiser, then I'm Hellraiser number one. Missing in action, never. I'll hit better than ever. About to put a hit out on all my haters and hecklers. About to kill dudes with these kill moves. Do like real killers do, kill them before they kill you. Missing in action, never. I'll hit better than ever. My bitch don't like my lifestyle, she wanna leave. I let her about to kill dudes with these kill moves. Do like real killers do, kill them before they kill you. Ninjas in action, volume 2. Dead in the ground. That's right. Stay all the way down with me. All the way down. Or you can just stay fuck around me. You dead. Fuck around me. You dead. The art of war. The thrill of the kill. Oh yeah, I like that. The wicked shit is in the house. The wicked shit is in the house. And the wicked shit'll never die. My ninja. Roll one. Let's blaze. Amen.
What up, Juggalos? This is Miss Jinx here for Carnival Spirits, doing a live interview with a special guest this evening. Go ahead and introduce yourself, homie.
Yeah, what's up? My name is Cemetery High, and I'm an underground hip-hop artist from Queens, New York.
Nice, New York. So how long have you been doing music?
I've been writing probably for like 15 years, recording for like 7 or 8. And as Cemetery High, I've been doing it like just a little over a year.
Okay, how did you come up with that name?
Cemetery High was just like, it's an old school horror video. And
Okay.
probably like 10 years ago when me and a couple friends that came across it, we were just like, yo, that would be like a dope name for like a horror group or something like that. And so when I decided to do this, and like, it just was there, you know.
Nice, dude. Taking it back to the old school.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And so, what got you started in music? Like, were you just like, oh, I like music, so I'm gonna make music, or?
Nah, actually, when I was like younger, my father had gotten sick with cancer and passed away. And
Oh,
so
wow.
it was either right there before or after he had passed away that I started writing as kind of just like a way to keep sane, you know what I mean? And, you know, not go off the deep end, try to, you know, stay the path. So.
Yeah, definitely understandable, dude. That's fucking crazy. You know, usually people are like, oh, you know, just got into some Bone Thugs, and so.
Oh yeah, nah. It was just, it was definitely like, you know, just I needed that outlet. So.
Yeah, I can respect that.
Kind of, you know.
Right, staying out of trouble.
Trying to stay in the music.
Nice, dude. So are you releasing anything anytime soon? What are you working on? Got some shit going?
Oh yeah, I always got something going. Right now I'm actually working on my new album. It's called Dead. I want it out in September. You can actually hear the first single off of it is going to be called Camp Crystal Lake. And,
nice.
It's going to be available later this month. You can hear it on the Horde mixtape through like Fangoria Music. They're releasing like this little compilation. So, you know.
Yeah, that's fucking dope, dude.
The album is it's actually going to be like a full-length album too. Last year I had released 2 EPs. So this is going to be like an actual full-length album. It's going to be dope.
Wow, that's amazing, dude. So did they contact you, or did you just go like, look at my shit, take it?
Yeah, basically like that's like, you know, they put it out there that you know, they had wanted a like song submissions just from whoever, and I had sent them Gravedigger, which I don't know if you've seen the video for that or whatever.
Oh, come on.
All right, listen, I'm just asking. I'm asking. You know, not everyone has, but
yeah, it's fucking awesome. If you guys haven't seen it, check it out for sure.
Yeah, please do. Thank you. But yeah, I sent them that, and then instantly, she's like the head of the label. She messaged me back within a couple hours. I was like, you know, do you have anything you haven't released yet that you'd like to put on it? Yeah. So I mean, it was dope. I mean, out of you know, they got like hundreds of submissions, maybe thousands. I don't know. They picked like 11 artists, you know, and like 6 of the artists were on the label. So you know, I was like one of 5 other artists. So that was pretty fresh.
That's amazing, dude, to imagine that, you know, you kind of got your name from horror roots, and then here you are in one of the biggest horror magazines to date.
Yeah, no, it's definitely like, you know, awesome. It's definitely like one of the things I'm most proud of getting.
Right, I know, dude. That's mind blowing for sure. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Let me see. Here's a good one. So, if you had a dream collab and you could pick anybody to collab with, who would you pick?
Oh man, I mean, this always will change. You know what I mean? I'll probably answer this like, I'll answer this. If you asked me tomorrow, it'll be someone different. Right now, like Tech-9.
Yeah, definitely. He's
you know what I
just
mean?
getting hotter and hotter, dude.
You know, I think that he'll make you step your game up. You know what I mean? Like, he's easily top.
He can't be weak on a Tech-9 track. I mean, he comes on other people's tracks and just blows them away.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So that would be like getting pushed like that would be like super dope, you know, to try to go up against fucking Tech-9.
Yeah, absolutely. Scary and amazing at the same time, I'm sure. Yeah. So have you played many shows yet? Or are you getting into that?
I mean, I have played shows, not as Cemetery High though.
Right. So just some of your older stuff.
Yeah, as you know, other like, you know, names or whatever, you know what I mean? But at Cemetery High, not yet. Right now, it's just been like grinding, trying to get it out there. You know what I mean? With the internet nowadays, you know, that's how you to play shows and build that shit. But now, because of the internet, you could just get it out there all over the place. So that's kind of what I'm doing. You know, hopefully by the time the shows start, which I'd like to start doing soon.
What?
9.
Yeah, absolutely. Scary and
Wise.
I'm sure, dude. That's crazy. I mean, I can't imagine, not expecting that kind of a turnout, and then people just show up and they're like, "Ah, we know you, dude." Like,
Yeah, and that was like so dope, and just standing on that stage, ICP, Twisted, they've all fucking came through right there. You know what I mean? So just
right.
standing on that stage was just like it was a dope moment to take that in.
Yeah, definitely unforgettable, dude. That's crazy. Where, if we want to find your music, what different outlets can we use to find you?
Yeah, I mean, you could check out like all my YouTube. It's at Cemetery High, or you can go to actually bandcamp.com, or no, cemeteryhigh.bandcamp.com, and download all of my music right now for free. It's
Nice.
yeah, and I mean, you can follow me on Twitter. You can follow me on Instagram. It's Cemetery High Music, because I couldn't get Cemetery High. And yeah, I mean, anywhere. Yeah, I know. I'm like, damn it, who the hell did this? You know what I mean? To sit there and like, I was like, when I went to put it in, I was like, man, I got everything else.
They can't let me have anything.
Yeah. I'm trying to fucking write someone or something, cause a ruckus, but it ain't working. we ain't doing shit for you. All right, you're Cemetery High Music now.
Probably some like 13-year-old Japanese girl.
Well, I'm gonna track that 13-year-old. Wait a minute, that sounds a little. Never mind.
Roll back.
Let's edit this out. Oh, it's live. Fuck.
Oh man, comedy.
No, we like
okay.
that.
Yeah, right. No fun in here. Strictly fitness. What are your top 3 hip hop albums, like ever?
Oh man.
I know. I do it to everybody.
So rough. That's so again, like you're just coming at me like that. Wu-Tang Clan, 36 Chambers.
Okay.
I mean, definitely like, cause so horror filled too. You know what I mean? Like Wu-Tang, like you got in the early 90s that shit came out, that was fucking hard. You know what I mean? So that would be
yeah, definitely.
Probably, I like ICP's The Riddle Box is always, I think, a great choice to make. You know, that's somewhere I can literally vibe to every song. You know, to have that like dopeness. Every track is next level. And my third one would probably be Eminem Slim Shady LP, which I know might rub people the wrong way. A couple people might like, oh, what? Like, you know, I'm sorry, I like it. All right, and I mean they squashed the beef forever.
Yeah,
so,
2016,
you know what I
dude.
mean? Like,
Jesus Christ, like it'll be okay.
We're honest here, okay? Here at Carnival Spirits, we're goddamn honest, okay?
I'm gonna just edit that out and use that as the plug for the. Just here at Carnival Spirits, we're honest, and I'm gonna use that for my political campaign in 2030.
Yeah, please do. Please, hey, you got this vote right here. You got this #1 cabinet member right here.
Yes. Oh man, speaking of the Riddle Box, did you get a chance to hit up that show?
Oh my God, I did not.
Unfortunately,
when they were in New York City, I was not around.
Damn it.
So I know it sucks because I saw clips and shit online. And it looked dope as hell. But I mean, I've seen them before. They always put on such an amazing show.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Violent J is very much about like theatrics and stuff. So, you know.
Apparently, they're having a second leg. So I don't know if they're coming back around.
Yeah, I actually did read that. I think that they're going to Poughkeepsie to play the Chants actually in that second
Holy
leg.
shit.
So,
there you go.
Yeah, hell yeah. You know what? I might have to go back up there. My old stomping grounds. You know, go out there and watch them hit that stage.
Okay, this is another kind of oddball toughie, but you're gonna have to push through, and I'm here for you.
It's what we do.
Okay, so best and worst release of 2016 so far.
Best release. See, I don't really think that much has come out, unfortunately, yet. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's just kind of been like a kind of a whack year for music. You know, but I will say best. Schoolboy Q. He just dropped like a new album, and I don't know, like, you know, I like Schoolboy Q, so I would say that was the best so far.
Nice.
And worst.
Here he goes, throwing that shade.
What happened? Oh yeah. I'm trying to even think like, what has even come out? Probably anything rap.
Yeah.
You know, anything like that just sounds like everyone else. God damn it, I fucking hate it. You know what I mean? And I never thought that I'd be at that point. You know, I never thought like I'd be like that to, oh, this is terrible. You know, this is a real rap. You know what I mean? This is my day. You know, but unfortunately, right now, like, I think rap's in kind of a really whack spot. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's taken a couple weird turns. I mean.
Well, it's just, you know, I tried making a goddamn track. You know, I did it. I was rapping in the back. I go, whoop. Didn't work.
Man,
It didn't come out hot. I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing.
got to put that auto tune in there.
Literally, I was doing it all in the background. I didn't make it pop. I don't know.
It's so intense, man. I can't really get behind it. Ever since Eminem went a little weird, I'm like, everything's going downhill.
Yeah, he definitely, when he came back after he lost his mind for a little bit, when he came back, he
needs to go the fuck somewhere. It sucks. But anyway, you know, that can be said for a countless number of artists anyway, so you know what I mean, it's just up and down all around. What, as far as people that are looking to get into making music, you know, whether it be hip hop or rock or metal or whatever, what would be your advice to those people that are kind of looking to dive into that?
Yeah, don't half-ass anything. So many times I'll look at artists or check them out if they ask me to, and they'll put up like demo versions. Don't put up any demo versions of tracks.
Right.
You know what I mean? Don't be doing any of that. Whatever you do in your branding, also know that like branding and image is just as important as having actual talent. And so if you got to bust your ass in all three, you got to realize it's not a 9 to 5. It's not something to turn. If you hit me up at 4 a.m. and we're like, we're going to do this interview, guess what? My ass would be up 4:01.
Right.
Pot of coffee.
There we go. We're here.
You know what I mean?
That's what's up, dude. I definitely can agree with that. I mean, I see people throw something together in, 20 minutes and call that a track, and I'm like, dude, you can't, like.
No.
And then they come at me,
you know what I mean?
talking about you need to check this out.
Yeah, like in all like seriousness, you get like one shot with people. You know what I mean? And if you hit me up and I look at it and it's like something that sounds awful or wasn't even like half mixed or whatever, and it's a demo version, like I'm not probably gonna check out your stuff in the future.
Right. Absolutely. Branding and keeping it solid is everything, for sure.
Yeah, well, like I always say, like you could be the best rapper in the world. If you sound like everyone else, you look like everyone else, it's not gonna work. You know what I mean? Be original. Bring something, new to the table, and just don't half-ass it. That's not.
Absolutely.
You're better than that. We're all better than that. Don't half-ass it.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. You need 2 halves of 1 ass.
You need a whole ass, okay? The secret plan, I've read all the business books. You need a whole ass.
Don't pussyfoot around it. It's not a place for people with pussies for feet. It's a place for people to make music.
Exactly. Boom. Heard it right here.
Damn.
Cemetery High, CarnivalSpirits. Boom.
So do you have anything else you want to add or any shout outs or anything?
Yeah, I give a shout out to the family. You know what I mean? I think that they are the fucking best fan base in the world. Straight up, and I give a huge shout out to CarnivalSpirits, for even taking the time to have me on. You know what I mean? And everyone that shares my music or whatever, I get hit up from people in Germany or Switzerland or where it's so dope to have like that connection with people all over the world.
Absolutely. I'm going to try to go into our live chat and see if we have anything going on here. Let me see here. We're so fucked up on CarnivalSpirits. Like, we forget this live chat so hard. Like, people will be like, why didn't you answer me?
You heard it here first.
Called you 4, 5, 6 times. Why? It makes me feel terrible, but I can't help myself. And everybody does it too. Like, we'll be knee deep in something and be like, oh, fuck, dude. Whoops. So let's see if we can figure it out. Okay. Nothing is popping up so far, so maybe nobody has anything to say. We have some viewers though, so
all right.
We'll see what they think in a minute. But yeah. So what first got you kind of into the whole Juggalo community, if you don't mind? That's always a smooth ass question.
Actually, I had a friend who was listening to it. It's probably like when we were like 13. He was listening to it, and he burned me a CD featuring the Nedden game and Toy Box. Those were the first two that I heard ICP, and on it were like Secondhand Smoke and Rock the Dead by Twisted.
Oh, nice, dude.
Oh man, like 2 hours. I was blown away by that shit.
Right, you're
those
like,
two
what
tracks,
the fuck?
literally, like to this day, man. I put on fucking Secondhand Smoke the other day, and it's so raw,
Right.
so next level,
Most
and
definitely.
you're talking fucking like almost 20 years later. That shit is fucking fire.
It is so good, dude. And I always like those stories where people are like, yeah, I just kind of got a mix of things, because I feel like if you listen to any one Psychopathic album, you can take one thing away from that. I mean, everybody takes something different, but to hear like a collaboration of acts on a mix like that, it's like, it fucking blows your mind.
Yeah, and I mean there were other songs on it too, but for those 4 tracks definitely like just stayed with me.
Right. Definitely. That's what's up, dude. Still going strong.
Yeah. Right.
Well, shit. I just burned through some questions there. I'm like, what else do we have here? So, tell everybody again where they can find you at. Pretty much all across the board.
Any site,
just so they know.
Twitter, YouTube, you could just Cemetery High, and Instagram Cemetery High Music. We're not going to get back into that. All right, just sore subject now, and you brought it up twice. Damn it. No, yeah, but I mean, or cemeteryhigh.bandcamp.com. Download it all for free, man. Download Gravedigger. That shit bangs, man. Across the board,
Yeah, definitely. I was impressed, dude. I mean, and I don't fuck around with like a whole bunch of, it's just like we were saying,
dope,
it's crazy. So.
Yeah, well, it actually made it to Psychopathic Radio, and they actually played it on like one of their shows when Violent J was there. And he said that like the song and the flow were dope as fuck, and he said that what he liked so much was that I don't sound like anyone out there. And like it's not like I even submitted my shit to them or anything. If on this way there somewhere will hear Violent J say that about it, was definitely like a great moment.
That is amazing, dude.
And that's when I was like, all right, we got some here. We got some.
Right. Damn. That is just too damn fucking cool.
Yeah, it was cool.
Let me see here. Oh my god. Let's see. Do we have... No, we do not have any live chat.
That's how we keep
Life is hard, man. We have a dead chat, but not a live chat. Well, shit, dude. I guess we can wrap it up. I don't know what else to say. We've asked the questions. We've gone the distance.
We killed it. Me and you, we both officially killed it.
Look for...
What up? Violent J here. Duke of the Wicked. You know me, dude. Let's talk world problems, all right? Fucked up, right? You're looking at the world, you're seeing mass pandemonium, you're seeing pandemics, epidemics, you're seeing riotism, hatred, racism, rebel flags flying, all kind of fucked up shit, right? But what you need to do, Mr. Balls, is satellite the situation. Have you ever heard us say that? Satellite the situation. That means look at the world from the view of a satellite. In other words, look at the bigger picture, my friend. Look at the bigger picture of the world. Look at the world from the view of a satellite in space. You will see what I see. Interestingly enough, just earlier today, we had this very conversation. In the room was myself, Jump Steady, Shaggy Two Dope, Billy Bill, and Fruity Rudy was there as well. And we were talking, chopping it up about the fucked up state of the world right now, right? But when you satellite the situation, you will see the world is actually becoming smarter. Allow me to explain. You see, back in the day, they used to tie women up to a stake and burn them alive in front of the whole village because they thought she was a witch. Because maybe she behaved differently. Whatever. Dumb fucking reason. And then, in the 50s, in the days of Elvis Presley, they used to make the black fans sit in the upper deck while all the white kids got to sit on the floor. They used to make black people ride in the back of the bus and all kind of dumb shit like that. They didn't even want to see boys and girls dancing together. Did you know this shit, Scotty? They didn't even want to see boys and girls dancing together. That was highly controversial. But the world got smarter, didn't it? It got smarter. We went through the civil rights movement and we woke up. Then, when I was a kid, in the 80s, in the 90s, just the other day I saw an old clip of wrestling when Goldust was in the ring. And they asked Goldust, flat out, Goldust, we want to know, are you gay? And Goldust grabbed the mic and said, no! And the whole fucking arena cheered. I mean, as if he was a villain just because he's gay. This was just when I was a kid. But we got smarter, didn't we? We got smarter. And the very reason they are rioting in the streets right now over this police brutality is because they're smarter now. And they're not having it no more. We're waking up. We're getting better. That is the view from a satellite, Scotty Balls. Take it in and enjoy it. And the rebel flag, obsolete, pointless, it's damn near dead.
Up, everyone. Dom Chaos here, live in the tunnel, or as I'm also known as, how I introduce myself, I am Mr. D to the O to the N to the C to the H to the A to the O to the S, your friendly neighborhood JWGALO, the Karma Millionaire. If you don't know, now you know. And I am joined by two very special guests and two dudes that I know and truly believe that come from hip-hop royalty. I am talking about my dudes, Drake, Max, and what is up, guys?
C to the R to the E to the L to the B to the C to the H to the O to the P to the S to the H to the O to the P. It's Max Jr. coming in 2020 with that new God Bless the World, New World Order Volume 2. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for having us on your show, man. What's good, man?
Nothing much, just chilling. It's an honor to have you guys on here. We've been talking about it for a while, y'all. It's been in the making for quite a while.
Yeah, it's been a little build up. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's hard to get me and Max in the same room at the same time, in the same place, on the same day, on the same constellations and all that shit.
Well, I think it worked out perfectly because it built the hype up a lot, and that's one thing it's always good to do is build the hype up.
Yeah, welcome to the motherfucking chop shop down Chaos. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Maybe sometime I'll have to actually be there and kick it with y'all in there.
Yeah, come up to the D.
What part of
I was
Colorado
supposed
you
to
in?
go up there last year. I was supposed to be up there last year for Hall of Wicked. I was actually going to be at like the after party that Rock CD was going to do, but then too much personal shit happened that I couldn't make it up there.
Damn. You missed a good party, man.
You said 2018 or this year?
Whatever
Last
year, they're all good parties.
Yeah, I'm saying when you trying to make it up there, what year you trying to make it?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to try to make it up there this year. I know for the kind of put like a show together. So if I do something at the gathering, I'd be honored if you guys want to perform there, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. You know, get a hold of Bobby Rocks TV. That's who does all the management and everything. That's the main man with the plan.
Shout outs to Bobby Rocks. That's my dude.
Rocks TV.
So yeah, we're gonna get into a little history. I'll ask each of you individual questions, and I'll ask both of you like questions that you both can answer. Both obviously, Trey, you come from like what some people would consider royalty. Obviously, you're like the younger brother of the one and only Shaggy 2 Dope. And then Max Julian, you're basically the cousin of the late Proof of D12. Rest in peace.
Absolutely. IF to death. You know what I'm talking about? RIP Big Proof. Word up.
Recipe Big Proof, man.
Straight up.
So Trey, when did you actually start rapping and stuff? Was it your brother that inspired you to start rapping when you was like watching rap?
Yeah. You know, Shaggy was definitely a huge inspiration to me. I mean, like when I was younger, I was around like 6th grade. I was around like 12, 13 years old. And I started doing, you know, I did spoofs of ICP songs as my first couple raps. You know what I'm saying? I wrote like an original couple bars too, you know what I'm saying? But like I remember one of the first like little songs that we joked around and did was pork stabbing. They had chicken hunting, we had pork stabbing about killing cops. You know what I'm saying? We never recorded anything all back then, you know what I'm saying? But that's when I first started writing. And then at some point I decided you know, if I was gonna try to be doing this rap shit, I'm gonna need a drum machine. So I started looking at drum machines, and I was gonna buy a Dr. Rhythm drum machine. And you know, I told my brother, I was like, yo, I'm thinking about getting into this shit. You know, I'm gonna buy Dr. Rhythm, this and that. And he was like, fuck that. If you're gonna buy a fucking drum machine, save up for half on an MPC, a real drum machine like what Dr. Dre uses, and I'll put the other half with you, and then you'll have a dope ass drum machine to get started on your shit. So you know what I'm saying? I bought the MPC 2000 XL. I bought the MPC 2000. I eventually ended up on an XL and then a Renaissance. But I bought the MPC 2000 and started making beats, you know, in my mom's basement and at my brother's house, and started cooking shit up. And eventually I got into like making beats for, you know, not only myself, but for other rappers and recording other rappers and stuff like that too.
Yo, fast forward now, you one of the dopest.
Yeah, so you were pretty.
Yo, now this one of the dopest, you know what I'm saying, hip hop producers, you know what I'm saying, in Detroit, you know what I'm saying, worldwide, however you want to, yo, hit Trey Pound up. You want some dope ass beats, you want some fire, Knock Kill Sound, we in this bitch, you know what I'm talking about? Word.
Hell yeah, and then Mac, you actually come from royalty yourself. You're the cousin of Proof. So what was that like? Did he like really push you more? Would you be like at like the freestyle Friday event that he would always?
No, you know, I came around like around 99, and being involved with that is like you got a giant to pick you up and sit you on top of a mountain, man, so you can look down and just see things from a whole different perspective. You know, it just changed my whole perspective, man. Being able to see things from, you know, when you're dealing with massive amounts of people, man, it just it changes your perspective on, music and how and just dealing with people and, your social, interactions and things like that, man. It was a blessing. It was a blessing. That was a part of greatness, man. And he had me in there. He paid me to live in the studio. You know what I'm saying? He, working right there with him, man. My name in the credits on D12 World. You know what I'm saying? saying? You know, he said my name and my duties. You know what I'm saying? I was in there when he recorded my duties. I sat right in there when he recorded, man, and he put my name in the song, man. And he just, you know, I'm on the Purple Gang anthem with him. You know what I'm saying, man? He just blessed me, man. I was just like, it was like I was in school, man. It was like toolish. You know, one of the first things he had told me to do was learn how to work the equipment. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, man, being around, it was around at the hype of Shady Records too, man. You know, Emmett signed 50 Cent, man. It was nuts. And it was a blessing, man, to be around that, man, to be able to see things from a whole different perspective, man. It was powerful, man. You know, so, you know, and it made me who I am today, man. So, you know, boom.
Oh, yeah. Those days were like crazy. Those are like favorite eras in Detroit hip hop histories, like the late 90s to like early. There was so much fire stuff coming out around that time.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it was crazy. Yeah, man, he was dropping stuff back to back, man. It was nonstop. You know what I'm saying? It was just, you know, Obi came out. You know what I'm saying? You know, I started, you know, I met Obi, man. We started chopping it up. Me and Obi became friends, and found out Obi my cousin too. You know what I'm saying? Because P and Obi are cousins, man. So that's my family. I got a song with Obi Trice too. You know, it was produced by Marco Polo.
He ain't kill shit.
You know what I'm saying?
He ain't kill shit.
Well, it's called Kill Shit. It's like a hip hop opera. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna release it this year. Me and Marco, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna put it out there. We're gonna get it all ready, whatever, do a little video or something. You know what I'm saying? It's a dope joint though. You know what I'm saying? It's a hip hop opera, so it's called Kill Shit. So be on the lookout for that. Max Julian, Obi Trice, Kill Shit.
Oh yeah, bro. If you ever want, just tell Obi to hit me up, and I'd be down to interview him.
Word. Yeah, I talked to him, man. You know, we and him text and talk every once in a while, man. You know, he had some things he was dealing with, whatever, man. But you know, I'll tell him that you want to interview him. I'm gonna show him the stuff, man. I'm sending him the links or whatever, see what you know, and then I'll give him your contact so he can hit you up. You know what I'm saying? That's dope. So I want to say a big woo woo. I want to say a big woo woo to all the juggalos out there in Colorado. You know what I'm talking about?
Woo woo. Hell yeah. Colorado's the place to be.
Yeah, y'all got that scene around that recreational medical marijuana. Just got recreational over here.
Yeah, the whole music scene here in Colorado has actually been really good. Like Colorado, especially in Denver, we have a really good like rap scene as well.
Yeah, shout out to Scum and the Roxy and all the cats out there doing the damn thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I've connected.
Yo, the Juggalo Nation is so dope. It's so powerful, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing, man, to see Juggalo Nation, man. That's history, man. It's just to see, you know, the unity and the love, you know what I'm saying? Everybody sticking together like that, man. It's like, it's a blessing to see that in the flesh, man. It's amazing. So, you know, Trey, it's my dog, man. It's a blessing, you know what I'm saying? Me and him sat down and chopped it up, man. He said, you know, me and him, you know, we came up with something good, man. It makes sense, you know what I'm saying? See, it's called the Hip Hop Unity Project, you know what I'm saying? Where we promote peace at shows, man. You know, you got, you know, a negative connotation behind a lot of these shows in hip hop, and the insurance is high. You know, it's hard to book these venues and stuff like that for hip hop artists because the negative connotation, you know what I'm saying? Because the insurance, like I said, the insurance is high as hell. So what Trey and I are going to do is we're promoting peace at these shows, man. Go out, have fun.
Peace on the scene. POTS, P-O-T-S. Peace on the scene.
Peace on the scene, you know what I'm saying? Have a good time.
POTS.
You know what I'm saying? Love somebody, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, get it in, you feel me? But we're supposed to be partying and having fun. You know what I'm saying? We ain't supposed to be fighting at these damn bars or fighting at these venues and stuff like that, man. And it's just, you know, results in violence, and, you know, you go outside, people, you know, this shit gets crazy, and we don't need that. You know what I'm saying? We need to come out there and have a good time, man, and represent hip hop, man. That's it.
We need to be like one, basically, as the hashtags that are showing up on the screen right now. I promote like these hashtags like a lot and stuff. So let me know about that hashtag, and I'll promote it definitely a lot.
Absolutely. Yes, it's the hashtag. It's all capital letters. It's HXP Unity, and then, you know what I'm saying, you just put the hip hop and you put Unity and Project. Yo, it's coming soon too, man. We're gonna come out there and do a show for the Hip Hop Unity Project. Trey and I we're gonna come out there and tear it down. You know what I'm saying? We chop shop out there, everything. We're gonna make it pop off. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, you guys are down to do that. I'm down to do it too, and I'll share the stage with you guys, and I'll help you guys like hype up the crowd and stuff too.
Yeah, like if you got clubs, you got promoters out there, man. You know what I'm saying? You put it together, man. You know, we all get in a group chat, man. Everybody be happy, man. We'll come out there and rock the house, man.
Can you do backflips?
I can't, but I can definitely crowd surf, and I can definitely get the crowd going with the mosh pit.
You can only crowd surf if you do a backflip off of the speaker stack into the crowd. And nobody catches you, though. You just got to belly flop on the crowd.
Man, you gonna feel that one.
I'm just kidding. Do whatever you want, man. Let's get turned up.
Turn it up. It's real. That's what it's all about.
Hell yeah. I could even add Scum to that chat, because you guys know Scum actually owns the Roxy out here, so we could probably work something out with it.
Yeah. Scum's a guy out there, man. I definitely fuck with him. I'd definitely be willing to make a play with him for sure.
Do your thing. Put the word out, man. You can do the live podcast from the event. You know what I'm saying? Shit, put the wheels in motion, man. Let's get it popping.
Oh yeah, I would. I probably would record the whole thing, like to send the message out too for Unity and stuff.
Word.
Because yeah, I might be a juggalo, but I've been like raised on like literally old school like hip hop as well, like all that other stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I'll say that too, man.
I've always told people this hip hop community needs to like unify, and I tell people, fuck the bullshit. If you have any issues with each other, wash that shit and then make a beautiful song together, like what you two did.
That's right. That is right.
Yeah, for sure. When I met Max Julian, we was at the Ritz, and I ran into him. And when I ran into him at first, I was like, damn, if we would have met back in the day, I would have been like, fuck this guy. You know what I'm saying? And he would have been like, fuck this guy. Like, oh, he's with ICP. We beefing with ICP. He's with D12. Oh, we beefing with D12. You know what I'm saying? It would have been automatic. But like the fact is that we met in a different time when after Shaggy and Proof, you know, saw each other at that 2 Live Crew show and squashed everything, and then after that was the bowling game, the Psychopathic D12 bowling game. You know what I'm saying? So, and we met in this time, and I was like, damn, that's dope. And we were at a place, we were at the Ritz, you know, the Ritz, and a lot of venues around Detroit after, you know, what happened, the tragedy that happened with Proof, you know what I'm saying? It was really hard to book rap shows. It was really hard to get a venue to book rap in Detroit. A lot of people were like, oh, we're not doing rap right now. Even some of the smaller bars and everything, they were just like, there's too much riffraff, this and that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I'd been at some shows at the Ritz where some fucking crazy shit had popped off or whatever, and heard some stories about some other shows, and so when I met Max under them pretenses and shit at a place that, you know, had issues in the past and everything like that, and it just like went off like a light bulb in my head. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, we should promote like the peace on the scene and the unity and fuck beef and really what hip hop really comes from, which is having a party and having fun with all your people and getting turned up and you know, if you're single, meeting some new chicks, or, you know, just getting out there and vibing and socializing and putting your hands in the air like you don't care and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? And not all the other bullshit that kind of fucks it up for everybody, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, this is a perfect opportunity to come together with somebody and that promotes a message like of positivity and unity and everything else. So, you know, that's how it went down.
Hey, I want to say something too, Trey. You know, one thing that really sparked it, you know, with Trey, you know, like you said, you know, when we were at the Hot Rocks, but, you know, also I did what was it called? The Shady Gang. I was on for the Shady Gang tour, which was Obi Trice. It was what was the guy from the West Coast, King Crooked, and Swift McVeigh. They did a nationwide tour called the Shady Gang tour. And when they hit Detroit, I had a sponsor that, you know, shout out to Once Bitten Twice Baked. You know what I'm saying? I had a sponsor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like a week after I met Max. You're talking about that joint at the Diesel. It was at Diesel.
Yep. It was on stage. Yep.
and I can finish the story because I was
Absolutely,
there, right? Yeah. So I'm at Diesel.
Nathan,
you know what I'm saying? A week
Nathan
after,
was there too.
Yeah,
Nathan Mathers was there. You know what I'm saying? Nathan liked it too. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah. So we're at a show at the Shady Gang tour or whatever, and they had a bunch of people on stage, and motherfuckers busted out fighting on stage,
Right.
like in the middle of the concert. Somehow there was a fight broke out on stage, like some Detroit shit. There was just too many people packed in the building, and motherfuckers, you know, some bullshit, Detroit bullshit. And Max, you know, took the initiative before the sound guy did to get on the mic and be like, "Hey, stop fighting! This is why we can't book shows. This is why stop fighting." You know what I'm saying? And try to break it up. You know what I'm saying? Which eventually, you know, it broke up and the show got. I think they still finished out the show after that.
Yep, we did.
Yeah, because even the sound guy got on the mic and he was like, "Hey, knock it off, man. You know, if y'all don't stop, we got some good artists out here. We're about to have a dope show. You know, y'all are fucking it up. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't stop fighting, we're gonna shut the whole show down." And everybody stopped fighting, and they finished off the show. I think it was my birthday actually that day too. I ate a shit ton of Medibles from Once Bitten, Twice Baked.
Yeah,
I got fucking lit.
That's what's up.
But yeah, seeing Max get on the mic and be the one to say, "Hey, stop fighting. This is why we can't book shows in Detroit." That was even further my inspiration to yank him up and put him in the studio. And then he was really enthusiastic, and he was really like super on board about being down with Trey Pound and the whole Chop Shop movement. And you know, he ended up doing some hype man work for me on the Fuck the Fuck Off Motherfucker tour. You know what I mean? And it just it's grown into a relationship that promotes this positive, you know, connection and this unity across the whole board. You know. But yeah, that's how we ended up coming together. You know.
Well, I know Proof would be proud because before Proof passed away, that's what he was trying to promote too.
That's right, and that's, you know, we working on stuff now, man, because we're gonna bring artists from you know, from both sides, from both circles, from the psychopathic circle and from the shady circle, man. We're gonna start touring around doing shows. So, you know, that's gonna be the premise and for something that we book out there. We're gonna have artists from both sides, man. From the, you know, like I said, from the shady record side, from the psychopathic side, and we're gonna get on there and we're gonna tear it down, man. We're gonna get in there. You're gonna have the best time of your life. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna come see us. We're gonna get in there. Boom, let's get it.
You can't be giving them all the inside information. You can't give them all the inside information, bro.
Oh shit, damn. Oh no. Yeah.
I can see your lips moving.
So
but
yeah,
I can't hear your
basically
voice.
what you guys are promoting. You guys are basically promoting Detroit like unity, like trying to unify the whole city, basically.
Right.
Yeah, man, because they always say if you can make it out of Detroit, you can make it anywhere. You know what I mean? So if we can bring this message to rise up in Detroit, we can rise that shit anywhere. You know what I mean?
Word up.
And I was told from one of you you're going to make that track Unity into a video. Is that still going to happen?
It's an idea that's been tossed around and stuff. You know, it's something that would be it's definitely it's like a storytelling track, you know what I'm saying? So we would have to animate that story, you know, and it would be tough. You know, I wouldn't want to, you know, step on any toes or cross any lines with anybody, you know what I'm saying, as far as like, you know, like telling a story about Proof and Shaggy, like to shoot the video, we'd have to have somebody be Proof and somebody be Shaggy and kind of act it out or some shit. And I don't know how that would go over, honestly. You know what I mean? But it's definitely an idea that's been tossed around, and I'm not against it. But it'd have to be executed perfectly. You know what I mean? And that's the only way it's going down.
Right. So how was that for you, Trey Pounds, actually this year at the Gathering doing that inner city posse performance? How was that feeling?
Well, every time I fill in for my big brother John Kicks Your Ass, rest in peace, you know what I'm saying? I feel like his soul comes in, and you know, it's like I'm like resurrecting his soul through the music. And it's kind of like a really magical, undescribable, like that feeling you get in your stomach before you go on a roller coaster. You know what I'm saying? Like it's something along them lines. You know, it was a really hot tent right before we went on, and we came out, and man, as soon as we hit that stage, it was just like the Dark Carnival took over or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know, man. But I you know, I cherish those fucking experiences. You know what I'm saying? That's, you know, a blessing in itself just to be able to pay homage to my big brother and to be able to come out there and put on the show for all them juggalos that want to hear that old school shit from, you know, inner city posse, the you know what I'm saying, the OG shit.
That's major.
Hell yeah. Like when I found out that you guys did that, I literally marked up in the crowd and I got tears to my eyes. I'm like, yep, John is very proud. He's up there shining and he's patting his brother on the shoulder.
Oh yeah.
I saw that pic too, man. I saw that pic with y'all backstage, man. Like that was magical, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then we do appreciate that you performed during our benefit show that we did for like the first night at the gathering. I was actually one of the people that helped put that together somewhat.
That was the first thing I did when I pulled up at the gathering. I like rode out there with Shaggy and his wife and shit. And as soon as we pulled in that motherfucker, I was like, fuck, I gotta get here. He hopped on a golf cart. Fuck it's like, take me here. I need to be there like now.
I hear about
showed
that.
up a little bit late, but I still put a nice set down, man. Everybody was having fun, man. It was a good way to kick it off as soon as I got there. I performed a few times last year at the gathering. It was fun. The Pajama Jam was dope. The Yacht Club mixer was dope. The fucking the Don Chaos benefit show with the Juggernaut, that shit was dope. You know what I mean? And I really just had a great time this year at the gathering, just like running around. The fucking Pajama Jam was super dope. I'll tell you what was dope about the Pajama Jam, all right? At the gathering. What was really dope about that was I rocked my Wookiee pajamas, right? So I came out there looking like Chewbacca from the hood. I looked like a gangbanging Chewbacca because I had a chop chop rag on too and my sunglasses and shit. But I came out with my Chewbacca onesie, my fucking pajamas and shit. And like normally when you come out and address a crowd, you're like, how's everybody doing tonight? Are you like, if it's Juggalos, you might be like, woo woo or something, you know what I'm saying? But no, not tonight. Not for the Pajama Jam. It ain't going down like that. I was like at the whole crowd. And the freshest part about it was everybody in the crowd made Wookiee noises back at me. Like, it was like a call and response, but in Wookiee. So that was dope.
Oh, yeah. I was doing that too. I'm actually a big Star Wars Mark Mike. So when I see that, I'm like, you want to know how Trey Town is gangster, rocking Chewbacca pajamas and rapping? That's gangster stuff. I'm a big Star Wars Mark myself.
Yeah, that's how I get down at the gathering. You know, when it's a Pajama Jam, man, Chewbacca all the way. He finally got his medal in the new movie.
What you talking about the new? Oh, okay, the new one. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, spoiler alert.
Which I will say, without spoiling it, that new Star Wars was really good. It made me feel emotional, but in a good way.
Oh yeah, that shit was dope.
And we just got a question in the chat from someone saying, do you know any of the updates on the John Kickjazz documentary that y'all, or are you guys still working on that?
I don't have any information on that. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good, bro.
People have been asking me about that for a minute, man. But I don't know.
But I'm sure when he knows, y'all, you guys will
I just showed up to perform to pay homage. You know what I mean?
Yep, but I'm sure when he figures out, y'all will probably be the first to know.
For sure.
Yeah, let's see what else is there. Also, make sure you guys do go vote for the Return of the Absent-Minded Producer on the Replicon Radio Awards. Vote for Trey Pounds for album.
Vote daily. You can vote daily for Trey Pound, Return of the Absent-Minded Producer, nominated for Underground Album of the Year. Go vote. Go support your boy. The album's dope. Go bump the album. I'm also nominated for Producer of the Year. You know, go vote. Replicon Radio. You know what to do.
Yeah, I was thinking, Jennifer said support for you too, man.
Oh, dope. Yep. I appreciate that. Yep. Y'all too, go vote for me on Replicon Radio. We live on Instagram at the same damn time.
Facebook.
We got 2 phones. One for the gram and one for the book. Or something.
Hell yeah. You two definitely need street team members out here. I'm your man for it.
Definitely, man. We're gonna be pressing up some new flyers for reamp soon, and sending them out to a bunch of street teams out, throughout the country and throughout the world. So I'll keep you updated on that for sure, brother.
Hell yeah, and I think we could probably.
I want y'all to go get it. Go get the reamp album. You know what I'm talking about?
Return of the absent-minded motherfucking producer.
Yes. Which, in my opinion, that was one of my top albums of last year. I heard it, I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah, that one I've been like slowly brewing it up in the slow cooker at the stew, you know what I'm saying? And finally I lift the lid off the pot, motherfuckers started smelling that shit, now it's served up to y'all motherfuckers. I hope this is an interview I can swear in, because I'm touched like a drunk sailor.
Yeah, I was just bumping that today as I was out doing my doing my hustling job. I was like, this is like a hustling album, so that's like my background album.
Motivational hustles. Hustle to motivate. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, but we can definitely try to put something together. We can all try to talk to Scum, and I know he'd probably be down for that, because if anyone's always down for unity, it's also Scum too.
Oh yeah.
And do you guys have any last words? Like, where do you guys both hope that your music, where do you guys see yourself years from now? Do you hope your music will stand the test of time, basically, that people will look back and be like, oh, that's Trey, oh, that's Julian.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that's what we do it for, We do it for the love. We do it for the legacy. We do it for the message. We do it, and who wouldn't want for their music to stand the test of time? You know what I mean? I mean, that's one of the greatest accomplishments you could have as a musician, is for your music to stand the test of time. For me, I'd like to, continue producing and get in some bigger projects, some bigger studios. I'd also, I got the Chop Shop album, God Bless the New World Order, Volume 2, gassed up, coming in 2020. You know what I'm saying? I'd like to get some dope features on there. And I'd like to just try to get as much. I think the music is really dope, and I would like to just try to get as much exposure as possible on podcasts, radio stations, college radio stations, performances, shows, festivals, all that shit, and get out here and just, enjoy being a rapper and see different cities and eat different food and, get it in, honestly,
Heck yeah, and I think another way, good message, how you proved unity was doing that track with King Gordy. I was like, yes.
Well, I mean, some things are never gonna change, but I've always been down with Gordy. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Luckily, he's not really signed with the fucking Ninja Camp or whatever anymore. So, we were able to do that because obviously I'm inherently biased against, in some levels of the game, and some things just can't be changed. But the fact of the matter is that Shaggy and Proof definitely did dap it up and fucking hug it out and fucking show each other mad love at the 2 Live Crew show back in 05 or whenever it was, you know what I'm saying? And really change history to the point where, somebody like me and Max can be fucking friends and chill and smoke a blunt and do songs together and do all that shit, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. And who's actually I
just wanted to say, man, I want all the juggalos out there, you go check out the song Unity, you know what I'm saying? It's on the Reamp album. You know what I'm saying? And we got Grand Theft Auto Murder City, you know what I'm talking about? Yo, you get the chance, come check it out. You go on YouTube, you can get on all social media outlets, or all media outlets, I should say. Yo, you got to check them out. 2 dope records, you know what I'm saying? Grand Theft Auto Murder City, Unity.
Hell yeah, very dope album, very dope tracks. Love the video to Grand Theft Auto Murder City. I'm like, fuck yeah. And
Hell,
then I'm going to ask you a question. Like Trey, you said you want to work with certain people. Who are actually some people you would actually love to work with?
I mean, shit. There's a lot of people. I definitely got to get a track with Violent J. That's on my bucket list. You know, we've talked about it before. He's down. I definitely you know, would love to do some shit with Busta Rhymes. That would be a dream. You know what I mean? You know, other than that, I'm just really open to get out here and work with a lot of people that are coming up. You know, like I'd like to get in a booth with Riff Raff and do some clowning shit. I'd like to get, you know, and I want to reunite with some of the underground cats that I've been fucking with, like Max Julian and King Gordy and you know, the people that been showing me love throughout this whole thing. Hatch, man. I mean, fucking you know, I probably will do some more work with these guys in the future because these are my guys and I know they're fucking ridiculously talented. You know what I mean? Man, as far as other collabs that I want in the future, you know, I just want to work with artists that are dope and that are doing something different. You know what I mean? And I really don't have too many like oh, I want to get this person. I mean, Scum would be dope to do a feature with. There's definitely a few people out. Mad Child, like really in I want to say it was like 2017 at the Gathering. We were bumping our shit on some loud PA shits. We were bumping some Chop Shop shit, and this motherfucker drove like across the Gathering, following the sound of our shit, and actually like seeked me out and like had somebody pull me over to his car and be like, "Yo, your music is dope." You know what I'm saying? Like really gave me props on my music. So I know he fucks with my music. So I definitely would like to get a Mad Child feature on one of these records. I know Sneak's got Timbo King, I believe, from the Wu-Tang camp, and Pace One. He's got a couple dope features that we're gonna bring to the table probably in 2020 for the Chop Shop record that are already done for. You know what I'm saying? They're already fucking set in history. You know what I mean? So yeah,
I think you and my brother we be dope on a song too.
Yeah, who?
Ouija.
Ouija Mac? Yes.
That's my brother.
Yes, I definitely 100% would want to do a song with Ouija Mac. I think Trey Pound Ouija Mac's collaboration is pretty much an inevitability. Yeah, I already actually have some ideas in mind for that. It's just a matter of bringing together a few ingredients for the magic potion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Ouija Mac is dope, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm probably gonna get in there. I don't know. Sometime sooner or later, man. That'd be dope. I get it. Yeah, Ouija is dope, man. So I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe
we're looking to maybe bring
yeah.
them out to Detroit here soon too. It's just some stuff that's just in the fetal stage of developing plans and shit. But like we're probably gonna get Ouija Mac out here to Detroit to do some freshness.
Tear it up.
So Ouija, if you're watching, bro, which I know you probably are, since I run your street team out here in Colorado, you heard it, bro. Get up there.
Man, it's just actually me and Ouija just did a show with Riff Raff in Boston with the Lethal Records camp, man, with Fury and all them guys, Travis D, and all them New England cats, you know what I'm saying, from over there in Connecticut and whatnot, man. Shout out to Fury, man. That's my guy, bro. He be pulling off the plays left and right, like man, he be coordinating shit, man, and I got a lot of respect for Fury for that,
Hey, I knew Fury from back in the day, man. He used to, he used to come, man. He used to do. I didn't know he was from the East Coast. I met him back.
Fury
he
been
used
around,
to
man.
been doing Lush Lounge and stuff like that, and he used to be around the camp. He used to be around everybody, man. He do hype man for Busy, right?
For Busy, yeah, for Bizarre. That's how I ended up linking up with Fury originally, because he wanted to do a collab, and he was like, "Yo, if let's do this collab together." I got Twisted Insane, Bizarre, and myself on this track. It'd be dope addition to have Trey Pound in there too. You know what I'm saying? So there's a track called Family on the Something Awful project that Bizarre and Fury did. And the Family track is dope as fuck. It's Twisted Insane, Bizarre, Fury, and Trey Pound, man. And definitely give some dope ass fucking underground bars there.
Oh yeah, Twisted Insane is a freaking fucking beast.
Yeah, it was an honor to be able to bless the track with him. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker definitely can chop. He can chop with the best of them.
Yeah, we actually got quite a few shows coming here to Denver. I know Lil Eazy-E's performing here, and everyone's jealous of me for the show. We are getting Jizza from Wu-Tang Clan performing the whole Liquid Swords album from beginning to end.
That's fucking dope. That is dope, man. I might have to talk to you about that.
Yep. He came to he was down at the old Miami, not the old Miami, but L Club. Yep, he did it. He did it at the L Club. Shout out to Mikey Eckstein. You know, talking about the Barco management. Mikey Eckstein was D12's manager. You know, he pulled it off at the. He had just to do the whole album at what did I say? L Club.
L Club.
Yeah, L Club. Man, that just happened a couple weeks ago.
So that's what's up. Just out here touring, doing the fucking Liquid Sword. When the MCs came to ring off the name, man, that fucking series on Hulu is dope. I've been watching that shit religiously. And you were talking about Little Eazy-E, man. I gotta brag a little bit. I did actually make a beat and produce a song for Little Eazy-E and Baby Eazy-E back in the day, featuring my man Sketch and John Drama. You know what I'm saying? You can check that shit out. It's still on SoundCloud. Yeah, it's called Detroit to Compton.
That's dope.
I'll react to that. He was probably like, "Oh hell yeah."
He was like, "Compton's in the house."
Hell yeah. That's what I'm going to actually try to get when he comes here to Denver. Definitely try to shoot an interview with him, but like in person.
Yeah, definitely.
Now for you, Max, who are some people you would love to work with? Just anyone in general. Like they could be like living or longer around. It could be genre too.
Foul Mouth. I didn't put that. I forgot to say Foul Mouth on mine.
I did. Hey, you know what? I called Foul Mouth, man. Yeah, I called him when I told him I was gonna do something. I'm gonna go down there and see Foul Mouth too. That is somebody I'm gonna go see, man. Shane Webb, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Foul Mouth, Middle Finger Records, you know what I'm saying? The whole camp down there doing their thing, dog. So, but you know, a couple different. I don't know. I'm trying to think who was I gonna work with this year, man. Because you said that.
I threw you off.
Yeah, it threw me off. Who did I say I was gonna work with for sure this year, man? I don't know. I picked a couple different artists, man, that I wanted to work with. I got this girl, Carmen Songbird. You know, I got a radio show on 88.1 FM. So, you know, I always like, you know, keep my ear to the street and booking artists, man, upcoming artists, established artists, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, artists has been around forever, man. And a couple people that I am going to work with this year, I'm working with DJ Butter. You know what I'm saying? Me and DJ Butter been talking. We're going to put something together, man. I got a song called Anna Don't Stop, you know what I'm saying? And it's my dedication to Proof, and it's on a J Dilla beat, you know what I'm saying? And you know, me and DJ Butter and I were talking or whatever, and you know, all goes well. I should be performing at Dilla Day on February 9th. I already got a ticket right here. I don't know. He's gonna bring me some tickets here in a minute. Probably got to talk to him a couple more times because one of the media outlets that that I'm supposed to be being a booking agent for, we're supposed to do some promo for the Dilla Day show. So that should be coming up in the next couple of weeks, man. But yes, like I said, DJ Butter, and then you know, you got Firstborn. So I don't know if you guys can see that, but that's that Dilla Detroit. You know what I'm talking about? February 9th, you know what I'm saying? Marble Bar, Dilla Detroit. Be there. Straight up.
Dilla Day.
So Dilla was a staple. You know, Proof and Dilla had a group together. You know what I'm saying? It's called the 5 Elements. You know what I'm saying? They got classy joints. You know what I'm saying? I kicked with some of the brothers out of 5 Elements not too long ago, like a couple weeks ago. I chopped it up with them. But and then who else I say I was gonna work with? Damn. There's somebody else that I wanted to work with, man. That I said for sure I was gonna work with. I don't know, man. I lost my train of thought, man. But like I say, DJ Butter's one for sure. We're gonna do that. Drop that Anna Don't Stop on that Dilla Day joint. And I got this My Home with David Champagne. David Champagne worked with Brilliance. You know what I'm saying? Dale Thomas, all them. They worked together. Brilliance was on the Bass Brothers label or whatever. So me and that's his DJ. And we got a dope ass song called My Home, man, where I fucking killed that shit, man. And we're gonna do a video and shoot for that. And I'm gonna work with Ashe too, me and Ashe Khan and Nick Speed. shout out to Nick Speed. I talked to him a couple weeks ago. I'm gonna do something with Nick Speed. You know, he worked with 50 Cent. He had a couple platinum songs with 50 Cent, man. But you know, Nick, I gotta get down there and holler at Nick. You know what I'm saying? He because you know I do promo in this mall or whatever downtown in Eastern Market District, downtown Detroit, and we had ran into each other again, and we said we're gonna work together. So, you know, but I'm real particular, man, about who I work with, man. I'm like Trey, man. You know, he's raw hip hop, man. You know what I'm saying? He get in there, he fucking tear it down, man. And that's what I'm into, man. I'm into like, you know, I don't go, you know, I'm into lyricism, I'm into all that, man, and just having a good time, though. You know, Trey and I, when we get in there, we have fun with it, man. So, you know, like I say, I'm gonna pick a few more artists from Detroit, man. But those are a few I'm definitely gonna work with, like, you know, like I said, DJ Butter and fucking, I don't know who else I said, but yeah, we definitely I'm gonna release something here in the next month or so. You know, Grand Theft Auto Murder City, that's gonna be the name of the mixtape. So I'm doing an official release in the next couple of months, man. You know, I'm gonna drop a single or something. You know what I'm saying? So.
Hell yeah. And do you guys have any closing statements, like shout outs? Like, can your boy get a shout out in Carnival Spirits? And if you guys want to shout anyone else out, you're welcome to.
Shout out to Carnival Spirits. Shout out to Fago Lovers. Shout out to Rock's motherfucking TV in this motherfucker. Shout out to the Carmen and Mac Show, 88.1. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to your mama and your bitch ass daddy. No, I'm just kidding. Oh man, I got carried away with that one. Oh,
did I hear a little Trey? Where's Trey Leno? Where the fuck is?
You talking about Leno?
Yeah, where's Leno at?
Trey Leno, man, fuck that guy, man. Shout out to Trey Leno and his bitch ass. And shout out to Casper. Shout out to Stefan. Shout out to Rock Hill Studio, Metro 37 in Rochester. You know what I mean, for giving us a spot to do this fucking interview. And a big shout out to all the motherfucking juggalos and all the Trey Pound motherfuckers, and especially much love to the Chop Shop out there. Keep representing. The Chop Shop is the motherfucking squad, y'all.
And hey, I forgot to tell you two more. That's what I forgot to tell you. Those the two artists that I'm gonna work with too, man, this year. Firstborn was the president of Iron Fist Records, man. Me and him gonna drop something. And then I got Lil Ruck, man. I got in touch with Ruck. You know, I'm probably gonna work with Ruck. You know what I'm saying? Ruck, you know, did a song Proof back in the day, man. And he was part of the Cypher. And then probably even Ty Ferris, man. I'll probably get in there with him by the end of the year. But I'm just gonna be working with the brothers out the camps, man. And
Paulo Brown.
Yeah. Paulo Brown. Yeah. Shout out to that. That was dope. Mo Dirty, you know what I'm saying, out there. He in Vegas now. But it's like, you know, I'm gonna work with all the brothers, man. All the brothers in our ciphers, the Psychopathic Cypher, you know, the Shady Cypher, man. I just want to get in with my brothers first. So, you know.
Definitely got some ideas for the Weezy Mac collab. But yeah, in closing, man, shout out to all the juggalos around the world. Much love to the motherfucking Chop Shop squad. Keep representing. Shout out to fucking Carnival Spirits and the fucking Don. T to the H to the E to the D to the O to the N to the H to the I to the M to the S to the E to the L to the F. And keep spreading unity and keep enjoying these hip hop shows and keeping shit fun and keeping the vibes up on 150 bajillion star power gigawatts percents.
You're gonna come out to Colorado and blow a couple of them fatties out there. I know you got that good bud out there. You know what I'm talking about, that Mile High Club. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's about time for us to get some lunch or roll up, man. Thank you for having us on the show, brother.
Hell yeah. Later, y'all. Much love. Love to have you guys on here again sometime.
Whoa.
It's like good old-fashioned lemonade. Not too tart, not too sweet. Got natural lemon flavor.
Natural flavor.
Blood step, go!
Mentally low and dirty and ready to swing a machete, getting that fatty deadly with the melody, selling these felonies, telling these fellas we sick of these Tiffany's jewels, ripping these fools and gripping these tools. Since the beginning, listening and getting them, flipping them, shipping them, picking them off. Shit on the board, Smith shoes at the docks and I'm tossing them off, affecting the cause. I'm wrecking these balls, exposing these flaws, breaking their jaws, breaking the laws. I'm a piece of shit, I'm a scum of the earth. But Chop Shop, moving to work, moving to work, moving to work. What? Popping Hennessy bottles and getting with models and swallowing my money, calling with all of the other cities, shaking their titties and getting with me because they so pretty. We smoking up Phillies and Philly drinking until we be acting silly. Cut your face with a razor blade. I wanna cut your face with a razor blade. I wanna cut your face with a razor blade. I
distribution of my fist abusing multiple orbital bones. My gun's a quick solution. I'd rather talk my pistol back into my pants. Get the blood stepping all over your man. It's the plan among blueprints, the era of a new prince. They ain't seen your crew since Trey Pound put in his 2 cents. Better lay low when it's wartime. It's halo when I blow nines. I turn your grill to hamburger heel. Do it down for war crime.
Incredible edible drugs. Stop in a puddle of blood. Dead any level of thug. Spread any level of drugs. I boss them and I toss them and I squash them like a bug. I toss them in coffins and they cough in the blood. I pop them as often as medical drugs. Get in my head is an incredible buzz. Already ahead of you. Enough is enough. When dead and dead you. I'm sick as fuck. Lick my nuts. All these dead bodies get shipped in trucks. All these dead bodies get shipped like drugs. All these dead bodies get ate by bugs. Worms and maggots. I kill you faggots. I do that coke with my name Bob Saget. Cut your beverage. Your melon is a lemon, a tasty beverage. Your melon is a lemon, your melon is a lemon, your melon is a lemon. I wanna cut your face with a razor blade. I wanna cut your face.
What up, Juggalos? Panic 17 here, representing Carnival Spirits here with Janet and Whoop Whoop. And you're probably wondering, you know, who are these guys? They're a metal band from Las Cruces, New Mexico. Right?
Yeah.
Cool. I've been having trouble getting their names, so let's see. This is Richard, and he's the lead singer. Brian, the drummer, and Kiki, the guitarist.
You got it.
One time. Are you kidding?
First time. One shot.
Hell yeah. So, how y'all guys doing, man?
We're doing good. Yourself? It was good. Yeah, we had a lot of fun cracking jokes.
Yeah. That's half the
ourselves.
That's true. That's half. I mean, that's half the experience of coming up here, laughing, joking, remembering how it is. Yeah. So when did y'all get started?
We actually started April 2011, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, and it started just us three. These two guys were in a previous band.
Yeah. Right.
And like I said, he's my brother. We met this guy when he joined his band. And I mean, he's pretty much our second brother.
Right.
We've known him for at least 6 years.
Yeah. So I do know that you have two other bandmates.
Yeah.
Chick and somebody else, right?
Yeah. Andrea and Sergio.
Andrea plays the bass, Sergio
second guitar.
Yeah, that totally reminded me of Cold Chamber. And it's so weird that they just came back, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Y'all's video, and I can't remember that recent video that y'all just did.
The highest of stakes are made in the lowest of places?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dope. I mean, it's in the backyard, but it's fucking dope.
Yeah, man.
Sometimes it's not about the visual, it's like, look, the music.
Yeah, well, just like Twisted's breakdown video.
Right.
Extremely low budget, but it was a badass video.
Exactly. And that's one of the reasons why we're doing a video with these guys, is because if you don't see, this guy got the hatch man right here.
This guy's true juggalo.
Yeah. When did you get the ICP?
I got into ICP probably 7th grade year, so fuck, man, that was 2002, 2003. So
that's pretty close around to where what's that, like the Wraith, huh? Somewhere around.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shangri-La, yeah.
Hell yeah. That's fucking dope. That's the original 6.
Yeah.
What really made you want to get into the band, like the metal part? Because, you know, ICP's rap. What made you want to become a metal like that?
I've always been into metal, country, rap, everything. I'm easily influenced with music.
Right.
So if I hear something that I like, I'm going to go out and try to buy as much albums as I can just to learn more about that artist and stuff like that. So, I mean, like I said, I love music in general, so.
Right. And then your brother, so pretty much, you know.
Yeah.
Same thing for both of y'all.
Yeah.
And you?
Except for country.
Yeah, I'm
The
with
same
you.
here.
I'm with you there, man. I can't.
I could do some, but damn, man, I listen to country.
What do you think about the country rap that's coming out?
You know what? Somebody actually approached me
Trying to sell them a CD.
out in Las Cruces, and it was it was really interesting.
It's weird, right?
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, man.
You know, there's some artists that are able to pull it off, like this guy named Sam Hunt. He's country with a little bit of pop and rap.
Right.
So I mean, it's not even really rap. It's more like spoken word.
Right.
That guy can do it. There's some guys that try to do it too hard, and it just doesn't sound right.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So, what would you say? Since, you know, probably not too many people are familiar. What would you say y'all sound like?
We actually sound, and this is just me speaking for myself, I think we sound like Janet. Point.
That's the freshest. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's
we have our own sound.
Yeah.
A bunch of people have approached us and, hey, you sound like this band, hey, you sound like that band, which is cool, but
at the same time, you don't want to be
sounding like
you're
somebody
sounding
else.
like that. Right? You want to have your own unique.
So I mean, with the more songs that we write out and stuff like that, we try to make it our own. We try to say, oh, hey, this band hasn't done this, let's put that in our stuff. So.
Which I think we've accomplished very well because, I mean, my influence are completely different from what he likes and what he likes. Everyone in the band has such a different influence. I mean, we have some similar, but then there's some that are pretty major. My favorite music isn't metal at all. It's actually very ambient. Like my favorite, Circus Survive. I mean, obviously August Burns Red is my biggest influence of all, but I love that mellow, very easy listening to music. But when I like to play on stage, it's metal. Right? I love going all out. I like getting crazy into it, writing some complicated stuff. So it's fun. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely heard you guys. You know, I've heard a few songs. I wouldn't be standing here if I didn't like them. I like, you know, what they do. For those that are not too sure, it's the heavy screaming with the melodic singing, and it's fucking dope. You know, it's very genuine music. How many CDs have y'all came out?
We have
one EP,
an EP,
and a full length.
And I know some of those are on YouTube, and I will go and I will put them in the links. Is there any CDs here today? Or?
I actually forgot them.
we actually only have a few, but yeah, we forgot them.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything you want to say to any of the guys just listening, watching?
Oh man, just keep it fresh. Don't discriminate any music genre at all. If you're into rap, you know, open up your mind, listen to something else. You might like it, you might not.
Hit up shows, support your local
and the touring acts. Music's life.
Yep. It's universal language, no matter what genre it is. It all moves.
It's gonna be like just because we're a juggler channel, these guys, they're working. I mean, what do you want from them? They're working on their CDs.
I am gonna try to make it out to Albuquerque to that in-store.
Oh, yeah, dude, yeah. They haven't been there since around whenever you were down, because one of my buddies went, and basically, to make a long story short, people were getting crazy. He was like, juggalos are down as fuck. He had lasers on his body. Arrested for inciting a riot, and that was the last time in 2002 that they were ever here.
Well, when we saw Insane El Paso in El Paso with ABK, around that time, 2002, was a Shangri-La tour. Right. And I mean, pretty much the same thing happened. They did their thing, put on an amazing show, broke a little bit too much bottles, because they played in a small little venue.
Oh, yeah.
So they're throwing their Faygo bottles everywhere. They broke some shot glasses.
Drenched.
So they're actually banned from El Paso. What was the last thing I heard?
Right.
So, I mean, which kind of sucks for us living out there. We'd have to drive 4 hours out to Albuquerque just to see them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because we're these guys are Janet and thank you for doing the interview.
Thank you, man.
And I'm just going to say this because I think it's dope. I'm just going to assume all y'all guys. Yeah. That's fucking
I'm Guatemalan. Yeah, same thing.
That's all I'm saying. I mean, you got El Nino, you know, guys like that.
Yeah.
Deftones, but I think it's dope, you know, Mexican people, because sometimes you get looked down, you know.
Yeah.
That's not y'all's music, go, you know, do rap or whatever. So I just think it's finished. So that's about it for us. In closing
Stay fresh, juggalos. Whoop, whoop. What he said.
Panic 17, whoop to the roof.
What up, y'all? It's Roxy Riddlebox, and we are here with the one and only lyrical beast, Insane Poetry.
Indeed. What's up?
What's up, yo? So first of all, I want to thank you very much for taking your time out of your day today to do this with me. I do appreciate you.
No doubt. You know, I don't do this much anyway, so it's like, yeah. It's like, hey, what does he have? He's drinking.
Oh, he's drinking the energy drink. Shit, y'all.
I don't even like these things, but got the tour coming up, working hard.
Gotta do what you gotta do. So, can you tell us a little bit about about where you got started, kind of some of your inspirations and influences? You know, a little bit of LA, a little bit of Chicago.
Well, I'm okay. As far as music and everything, I'm actually from the West Coast. That's from LA. I was just in Chicago for about a year. That was well after being in California. Musically, though, I was actually born in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Okay.
6 months, moved to the West Coast, Compton, California. I was in Compton for quite a numerous of years. Went from Compton to Cerritos. So went to high school in Cerritos. Spent a part-time in a city called Cypress for a minute. My mom and all of that, they get down to Cypress. From there, I've been
everywhere.
Right now, I'm in between Denver. Shout out to the 303.
303 family.
Yes, indeed.
Always.
Home, Mountain High. And between there and Houston, my H-Town. Shout out to my H-Town ninjas out there, and my peoples out there, my bros, they out there, my family out there also. So I got a lot of people across the states that that I know personally through even before doing this to this degree. Yeah.
Nice. I got family in Texas as well, so shout outs to all the
shout out to the
Texas ninjas.
Austin, Texas, Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, all the ninjas out there. Houston, Lubbock, San Antonio, just people. I mean, there's fans all across the Texas. Just a shout out to Texas in general. So
Absolutely.
They've been showing a lot of love to LSP as of late. Shout out to my man Clarence, JP the Hustler, my LSP label mate soldiers out there. Shout out to them holding down Texas.
Working hard out there.
Yes.
Always. Hell yeah. So, I guess another thing I want to know is, what kind of inspired you to start creating like dark and wicked shit, and what can you tell us about a Mr. Shane Madman?
That's my guy. That's crazy. Shane Madman. I didn't know he was going to hit me with that question. That's funny. Actually, Shane, man, let's start there. Shane, to me, was the guy who inspired me to write what was already inside of me anyway. So, he was a person who one day battled an East Coast rapper in my high school. And he was doing those LL Cool J rhymes. Oh, not that LL Cool J rhymes, but really those really easy rhymes and stuff like that. And the East Coast dude battled and made him look stupid. He lost. So he went home and started writing, and he came back the next week, and everybody was just waiting for this battle to happen again. And he changes his style up, and he starts rapping all this wicked shit. And it was right up me and a few other people's alley, because I think that's just what we were just, we were fucking with anyway. So
that wicked shit.
Yeah, it was just what it was. I mean, but it wasn't called the wicked shit. It was nothing. It was just like, oh shit, we like the same type of horror type shit,
Right.
sentiment, that type of shit, because that was many years ago. Ooh, yeah. That was a lot of years ago. It has evolved into a lot of different things, which is cool. Man, not just our angle, because you have Esham. Shout out to Esham. You have Brother Lynch. Yeah, Brother Lynch. Shout out to Esham. Those dudes, are on another platform of it. And they had their own brand of it. It was me and Lynch living on the West Coast, so we had our own different brand of it with X-rated. And then you had the Ghetto Boys and the people before them and all that. You have Necro. There's so many others to name off that go back, but we never even heard of each other. We were just doing this shit from the essence of where we was doing it from. So it's cool to be where things is now and all that stuff like that. So I'm glad to be a part of it at least. I don't want to be a king. I don't want to be none of that shit. I know I gets it the fuck in. I still do, and I'm gonna keep doing it. I don't give a fuck about other shit. Y'all can have that shit. So,
LSP all day, y'all. Hell yeah. So, Triple MFD.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. If y'all don't know what that's about, you sleeping on it.
Maybe we should have burnt that L. I'm always thinking about smoking.
Hey, we always got another L, so it's all good.
Oh, shit, yes.
Absolutely.
We're going to have to edit and burn one.
That's what I'm saying. We can always edit.
Shout out to everybody out there, man. I've been following the underground, following Insane Poetry and stuff like that, man. Many chapters I could talk about, in my life or whatnot. I could talk about a whole bunch of shit, but, as you see, we're working, we're busy, we're getting ready for this tour. Shout out to my brother, actually, Scum, and the Gore Father. And my brother Lynch, he's gonna be on the road with us. My bro.
Shout outs to Lynch.
Yes indeed. My bro Scott Murph, gonna be on the tour with us. AXC, my brother's AXC's A and B, it's Triple MFD. The Axis family. Make sure you guys come fuck with us. come fuck with us. We're gonna come out and rock out, man. You're gonna get your money's worth. You know, if you guys like some really grimy, aggressive hip hop, you know, dark, you know how we bring it. You know, Axe Murder Boys. We all got our own flavor, man. It's gonna be hella crazy in there. So come fuck with us, and we going nationwide with it too. So shout out to my boys. Anyway.
Hell yeah! Make sure you make it out,
Yeah.
everybody. Don't miss out on that shit.
We gotta find out what the Denver date is though.
It's March 23rd.
March
Be there
23rd. Oh shit, the day before my
at the
brother's
Roxy.
birthday. Yeah. That's where at the Roxy. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So, I know this was a while back, but I know you were a DJ for K-Day back in the day. Was that?
KDAY.
Yeah. Was that
Yes.
before or after your 88 debut single, 12 Strokes Till Midnight?
Good question. No, DJing was first.
Okay.
DJing was first. Because I was in high school, I tried out. I was trying to remember, so I remember this guy. I never forget this guy. His name was Tony Emerson. He was just his brother. I told him I was going to try out to be a mix master for a radio station called K-Day, which he just asked me about. And so I knew I had turntable skills. I was a turntablist before I was a rapper. You know.
That's dope.
So I had that skill set, and but I was not so outwardly like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go out here and go amongst wolves and go show them I can get on the turntables when I was barely even leaving my city. So it was like, you know, I was kind of I was still in high school, so I was like not really prepared. So my boy said, man, you know, if you don't go try out to even be a mix master, you know you're not gonna be a mix master. You already know the equation.
Right.
So I was like, damn, that's you know, that stuck with me, and it stuck with me in everything I do now. It's like, or since, but you know, I didn't know that was a driving force. Is that, you know, I know it ain't gonna. The failure, it may happen. So what? But you know, you can never achieve that if you don't even try. So
Right.
that was the scenario. I went and tried, and bam, I became a mix master. It was crazy, you know. I had a skill set and it worked. And shout out to all those guys, man. Back in the 1580 K-Day, Greg Mack is still on. I see him on the gram. I see him on the book. I'm like, oh, okay, everybody working. You know, that's the whole thing. Is like, just as long as you're working, or your life is good and your life is positive. I don't care if you're climbing mountains and being in one with the earth. It's whatever it is. Make sure you say you know you're healthy and doing that.
Right. Do whatever you got to do.
We out here grinding.
Right on.
Mm-hmm.
That's dope. So, can you tell these folks a little bit about, remember that mic battle that came out a while back on Deadly Grounds? And was there 2 songs on that? And where can one find a copy of that?
Okay, first of all, there's a huge story behind that, which is not really huge if you're on the other side of the fence. I'm gonna give you all a little brief synopsis of that. The 2 mic thing, one of my guys that helped produce an album that I never put out, called Ain't Got No Brain Cells. It's the ones that actually have surfaced are an altered version of the original version. There's a few people that do have the original version in its entirety, from start to finish, without it being altered. I am not one of those people. I got that lost in a computer crash and all of that.
Damn technology.
It's people out there that got it, and I know where I can get it. So I'm not too stressing it.
That's cool.
But the producer behind that, his name is M Boogie. Shout out to M Boogie. His name is Matt Terrio. Matt does real estate now. Matt said, "Fuck music, nigga. I'm going to go here."
That's where the real money's at, y'all.
Shout out to my real estate. Go get the bread, you know. So we're gonna have to talk when we get it up. We gotta run it up a little bit. So my man Matt, he had this track, and we was working, and he was like, "Man, I got this idea. I want to do this instrumental you do a song over this instrumental, and I'm gonna have another MC do his song over the instrumental. And I'm like, oh, it's cool, you know, word.
Okay.
I didn't trip on how he was gonna promote that shit, which pissed some people off the bat, because he set the promo up, and I didn't even see the shit because I was kind of in a funk. I had a kid. I was having, you know, all kind of different things was going on. It was like not really a funk, but I just wasn't really focused in like that. So he was just trying to get me in the studio to get me back going. And the cover ended up being a mic with boxing gloves, and it's like fighting another mic with boxing gloves. And the other person just happened to be Rocker Irish Science from Dilated
Peoples.
And
Yeah.
I'm like, for real? Like, dude, and the crazy thing is, that's my guy. I respect this guy, like, for real. I remember one year I dropped How You Gonna Reason with a Cycle, 12-inch single. I was in he was working at one of these stores. I think it was Third Rail Graffiti Art Store or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me on it. Could be a little bit off on that. But I remember seeing him, and he was telling me about the record and stuff like that, and he knew the record. And that was then. And then I remember, you know, then I started watching them blow up, him and Evidence and everything like that. They were doing well on the West Coast, and he started doing really good. But I was a fan of their music, actually, so I ended up doing a song with this record, and people thought me and Rocker had
Some kind of beef going
and it was
on.
not even like that.
Right.
I didn't even know he was on the record until the record was out, you know, because I didn't check Dude about, you know, I didn't ask, hey man, who was on the record, because I was too far caught up in what I was doing. So it was really my fault, really, you know. But at the same time, that record, I guess it caused people to talk. But then my follow-up single called Shroom Vision, and I mentioned Dilated Peoples in Shroom Vision. And I mentioned them I say this line, and then I say a line right after that, and I mention their name, and I think people were correlating that line with the next line, and it made them think that I was shooting shots at them, and then they were thinking people were mad because of the prior single, and I'm like, no, it's not even like
That's
that,
not how
bro.
it is.
I mean, I got love for these dudes like that, like for real, and I'm like, I'm just, each line is just, you know, building blocks. I'm moving on, and when you really have it break it down, you'll see that. But at the moment in time, people wasn't feeling it like that. So, and yeah, that's, you know, and I got some calls about it. You know, Evidence called me. He wasn't happy. Rocker called me. I explained it to him. And at that time, I was kind of rolling with some really different type of dudes. I wasn't really rolling with no rap dudes. I was rolling with some street dudes, and they was like, you know, don't entertain it, you know, like that, because it wasn't that serious. Because I looked at it like it wasn't that serious. I'm like, bro, we don't, it ain't that serious.
Just a track,
it's
yeah.
Well, no, but other people try to, you know, that's the one thing I learned, is others will try to create energy that ain't there, because that's just how negative energy works. So they was kind of riled Dude up on whatever extra, and he had some extra things to say to me, and, you know, and it was like, I'm like, hey, bro, you know, it ain't that, because if it was that level of it, my guys don't even operate on rap shit. We come down there on that other shit.
Right.
So it's not even like that. So, but we weren't even trying to even go that route. But, you know, I explained to him none of that shit, and so, and it just, you know, it was a weird conundrum for me, because this is a guy that I trust to do my production and music, and I like him. But he had an angle, because I was coming at it from a pure angle. He was coming at it from a marketing strategy on how to build, and he was just starting his label. So I wasn't understanding that business. I didn't really think about stuff like that until I hooked up with Scum, obviously, years later.
So real quick, I just wanted to touch on a couple of fun facts with you, Psycho, about Vanilla Ice and you working with him for a little while.
Right.
So you've rocked the Gathering stage with him.
Mm-hmm.
You have possibly maybe written 10 songs off that album Mind Blowin' in '94. Yep. And also fucking worked with him for what, a little over a decade, something like that.
Yeah, part of my life. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
And that's dope. I feel like a lot of people don't know about that. So I mean, any highlights throughout that time? You know, is he a cool dude?
Yeah,
What's up?
I mean, V-Ice was going through something. He's a human being. He was going through things at a time where, you know, where rappers that were white wasn't getting accepted but from black rappers at the time. And because it took a skill set and a certain thing, and they didn't feel like he was living up to that at the beginning. I was one of them at one time too. You know, I'm from the West Coast. We was getting judged from East Coast rappers, so we had to step our bars up. That's what we felt like, you know. And so we, you know, I ended up doing music with Rodney O for quite a while, and I realized that that wasn't really what was making the people pop off. It was writing good songs, and you know, we had the opportunity to work with Vanilla Ice because he was fond of Rodney O to another level, and I happened to be in that camp, you know, and so, and I did a lot of writing in that camp, and so I naturally went with them. We saw how it happened, really. We were in 7-Eleven one day, you know. We're living in the valley. It's a lot of actors and shit was living out in the West Coast. They were living up in the valley. And Encino was where we were at. You know, me, Rodney, and Joe Cooley. And so, me and Rodney, we had like a routine. We'd go up to 7-Eleven, get a hot dog, go check out the magazines of all the other artists and shit like Teen Beats and shit like that was back in the day. And one day we picked up one, and it had Vanilla Ice saying his favorite artist was Rodney and Joe Cooley. We were like, oh shit. What? Like, what? Did you see this shit right here? And so naturally the next progression was to seeing if we could, you know, get something together that'd be kind of dope. And Rodney actually had his people reach out to the Ice's people, which was Tommy Quan at the time. I think they still were working together, I think. Or I know his son is working with him. But this is just done right here, but he reached out to Tommy, and Tommy made it happen. The next thing I know, we're flying from you know, the West Coast, from Encino, California, to Miami to go work on Vanilla Ice's next record. So yeah, we met him. He lived on a place called Star Island out there in Florida, in Miami. And Star Island, you really only had two ways to get in there. One by boat, and the other was by, you needed to have some access granted to get on. You just wasn't getting on there.
Right.
So I had to know you're coming. But so he had a big mansion out there, and this big yacht. It was 53-foot yacht. It's crazy. It's crazy. It was some other shit. It was like going and stepping into another world. Trust me.
Right, I've never been to Florida, and like
Florida
a yacht and an island. That sounds crazy. So
coming from the West Coast, and I did some, you know, did some shows and stuff like that with Rodney. I did a lot of shit with Rodney and Joe Cooley in my life, but you know, I hadn't seen Florida until that point, and not like that. And it was, you know, we still worked. We did a lot of work, and like most of the time, I didn't really get to see Florida, like to look at it, because we'd go in the studio, and then we'd go, we'd be in there all night till about 7, 8 in the morning, and you go back to the hotel, eat, sleep, and return and do the same thing. So I really never saw the place much. But I know he had celebrities that lived around him, at the time. So that was pretty cool.
Quite the experience.
Quite the experience.
So now how about a couple of fun questions for y'all? So, the mountains or the beach?
Oh. I'm in the 303 right now. I'm going to say the mountains. Mountains are serene. So is the beach, though. But the mountains for me.
Mountains. Hell yeah. All right, and what's some of your favorite foods? Like, if you go to Texas or something, what's somewhere you gotta eat, you can't miss out on? Like, where do you gotta go get some dang food at? Even around here, wherever. Just some of your favorite foods.
There's a lot of them in Colorado. I'm in Colorado right now. In Denver, is a lot. Let's go to 16th Street. Everything is down there.
Anything you could want.
Yeah, it's the vendors down there are crazy. It's fucking popping. I definitely dig that down there. There's a whole bunch of it's barbecue, whatever you like. It's all down there. For me, Texas is obviously barbecue, depending on what part of the cities I'm in. Each city has a different type of thing, but everything is big in Texas. That's truth. truth.
Barbecue especially.
Yeah,
Shit.
I fucks with it, you know. So that's my thing. I do. I'm a soul food person as a favorite item of mine, but I bounce around. I like Chinese. I'll go Italian.
A little bit of this and that.
A little bit Mexican.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love food.
Pollo. Yes.
Fajitas. Hell yeah. All right, so the start of you and Scum working together. Your guys' first collab was Generation X.
Yes, yeah.
Right, and that was dropped on New Year's Day, I believe, of 2007.
I wouldn't be able to say
something like that.
I wouldn't be able to say yes or no to the exact date of that, but I'm pretty sure you've done your homework, and I'm sure that's probably the date. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say you're probably right.
Cool. So since 07, about y'all been working together. Yeah. That's a good grip, and obviously your musical chemistry was off the chain, off the charts, and all that shit, and people loved it. There was a great response to Triple MFD, and soon after that, you flew out to Denver to do your first show in Colorado, and I wanted to know how was that response and turnout how was the response and turnout for that first show in Colorado?
Well,
with Scum.
Okay, well, when he brought me out to the Unbound Underground, I think that's what it was called. This is true facts. There's like 600 people in the building. It was at this place called the Atzlan Theater, downtown Denver.
The Atzlan Theater.
Atzlan, yes.
Okay. Damn, that's dope.
We got there about 12 noon. Now, the merch booth and all that shit was set up not to where you could see the show. So it was set up way when the people came in, they could see the merch. Then they went into the show and stuff like that.
Sort of like the marquee here in Denver.
Yeah.
There's a big wall.
Yeah.
And
like
the stage is way back, behind that wall.
Exactly the same concept. Well, that was what we were dealing with. First of all, we hadn't even no idea what we were dealing with because we'd never seen any of this before. And so we bring our little stuff, and Scum was like, I got a little spot for you on my table. So he puts us along with his table and stuff like that. So that was cool. So he had people who was hired to work the merch at that particular time. So what I did basically was I sat there from noon and I stayed there and I shook everybody's hand that performed, that came off stage. I didn't care if they was a whack or not, or good or whatever the case may be. I just was there. I was happy to be there, and I wanted to let everybody know that, whether you knew who I was or didn't. So I did that, and I think that's why Scum fucked with me, because obviously he liked me for other reasons.
Right.
And that's why he flew me out there, or flew me and JP out there, so he flew us out. But he liked my album Faith and Chaos a lot, enough to do that. But I wasn't the asshole artist, and he saw that I was just giving
showing love.
Yeah, I was showing love.
Yeah.
And so I did that for like 12 hours, and we finally went on. And here's the crazy thing is, Frankie Grudge, shout out to Frankie, his mom had passed away. Like he had found out earlier that day, and so he was there. It was super emotional, so he had and I was going on right after him. It's like all these people are watching him, and when he gets off stage, right, they're like, disappear. All right, Psycho, it's your turn.
Oh, damn.
I was like, damn. So I probably performed it for about 30 people. It was an experience. I stayed there the whole day.
It just happened to be unfortunate timing, I suppose, because the response to y'all was, was killer. So,
but here's the thing. Scum usually hires people, and he hires them for a reason, what this or that, and he doesn't bring them. He doesn't hire them back if he has a bad thing about him, or maybe they just didn't. Because Scum is a businessman,
right?
So it didn't have the draw for him. For something about me, it made me. He's like, I got to bring him back. So the next time I came back out, he had did a little bit more promotion through Denver with the Faith of Chaos album, and when I got back out here, it was like 200-300 people was watching at the time. Then it was much better. It was much better energy. I came out with two other of my homeboys, and you know that was with us at the time too. So, you know, my boy Jay Sparks, Lowdown, they was fucking with his West Coast dudes. So they was out here in Denver. They got the taste. They gotta get a little fingertip of what I am now currently and the marinated in the stew of this underground scene. They got to get a little taste of it, and it takes a lot to actually get this far in it, and that's why it's much love to anybody who's still doing this shit for real, because you have to work at this shit. This is not given to you. The young artists, I can't even give you more game than just you got to keep doing the shit, because if you don't, you can already believe that it's over.
It ain't easy. Nothing worth having is easy to get.
You can't be lazy at this shit.
Hell yeah. So I guess my next question is, what are some of the biggest obstacles and challenges you've had to overcome throughout your career?
Right now, age. Right now, age. Let me tell you why. Because people think because of your age, you're supposed to be slacking. Well, nobody's doing it or whatever. But I'm just like, I look at it like, if you've been doing it, what is your end game? What was you originally doing it for? Right. What was your purpose of doing it for?
What was that spark?
Yeah, for me, I slid out the fallopian to the uterus of music, not just my mother, of music, my nigga. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like, truthfully, that's why I've been doing it and still do it to this day, is because that's what I was supposed to be doing.
It's in your blood.
Yeah, already, no question. No question. My father told me when I was young, I was just like breaking down the cribs. He's like, man, I'm buying these cribs for this motherfucker, and he keeps jumping down and just killing us shit. And he's like,
can't hold me back,
now, Now look at him, he's on stage jumping around, and it was what he was supposed to be doing. So it's crazy. It's crazy. But life has it's cool. I mean, shout out to the positive energy. Shout out to to the energy that's, once you find it. Like, I was like, keep it real, I was a super alcoholic. I was really doing it really bad, So a lot of those years I spent in Colorado, I moved out here December 2010.
Okay.
And I've been out here for that long, and I've been sober from alcohol for about 19 months.
Damn, well, props to you, because that ain't easy,
Oh, no, fuck no. So. It was a wrap for me when I was done with it. Shout out to the people who helped make that happen. Ray Della Vega, shout out to you, bros. Nothing but love, bro. That's real shit.
Overcoming some real shit.
Yeah, that's one of those overcoming some real shit. Shout out to Ray Della Vega, real shit.
Hell yeah.
But anyway, no more alcohol. I ain't fuck with it. I don't need it in my life. I'm around it all the time. People are like, how do you be around it? I'm like, man, I'm gonna fuck with it. I'm over it. It's like, listen, man, I like making music. I like the fact that these people like my shit. I'm able to coherently feel that they like my shit. I can remember that they like my shit. I can remember people. They have fun fucking with
It's all more clear now.
It's way more clear. So it's like, it's a good feel. Really a good feeling. It's like, that's what I'm doing it for. I didn't start off being an alcoholic saying, hey, I can rap and I just happen to have talent. Nigga, no, I was rapping. I was putting words together for quite a long time. So, yeah.
Got you.
Shout out.
Shout outs to that, man. Overcoming some real shit, y'all. For real. So last year at the gathering, I caught your set, and we were wondering if you're going to be performing at the Supa gathering this year. Maybe, possibly. Hopefully. I'm hoping so.
I never want to answer a question that I have no clue how, I have no control over. So it's really hard to answer that question because I really have no control over it. Neither me or Scum have any control over that scenario.
I got you.
That's definitely, I know the fans want us to play that, obviously.
Absolutely.
I would say if you would like us to play, you would send a video request to them. Say, hey,
let them know.
Hey, people I would like to see at Triple MFD or Insane Poetry, or Scum, any LSP. They already know. So
they know what we want to see.
Yeah. So it's like if we're invited, it works.
Put the energy out there.
I would love to do it. It's the 20th anniversary. It's been absolutely the bombest shit ever for me of my career. I've met a lot of good people through the gathering. I always got love for ICP. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That has nothing to do with anything. I got love for the motherfuckers. I got love for the opportunity to see it created. So I'm always gonna show love in that direction, regardless. But I'm just gonna say this because, I know things are beyond just that level when it comes to artistry and business and everything like that. That, they will pick and choose who they feel fits their 20th anniversary. We may or may not fit it. I don't know what, in that case, that's not going to stop us from moving at all. We got to keep doing it, This wouldn't be the first time, I don't know. Like I said, we would love to do it. I ain't gonna lie to you because it's huge. I always have fun there, and not only that, it's just the connecting with people you haven't seen in a long time, haven't met ever. It's always really a good atmosphere. I mean, that's the most ingenious thing I ever thought of or been around was the gathering, and I hope that we get invited, man. It would be dope. So. Yes. Shout out to the boys out there. Actually, they got the album coming out. The new album is getting ready to drop too. So.
Yes, absolutely. I was going to ask you about that here in a second. Definitely. FFF. Fight back.
Yes.
So yeah, any like standout moments in general that you've had at the gathering? Just like shit that just like blew your wig. You know what I mean? Great ass moment.
Yeah. Okay. I've had a few. I played my first gathering. I think it was 2008. 2007, 2008, one of the two. Drove all the way from California. It took 31 hours to get there.
Damn, all the way from Cali.
We had to be on stage, the second stage, and it was in Cave and Rock. We had to be on the second stage at 4. We got there at 3:30 and had no clue, had never seen anything like this ever. And it was just like,
insanity.
What the fuck is going on here? And we have no clue what to do. And we're supposed to be on stage by a certain time. It was nerve wracking. We got out there and then we noticed one thing. It was fucking hot.
Oh, burning up at 4 p.m.?
It was 4:20 when we went on, actually.
4:20.
It was actually 4:20 when we went on. It's even on YouTube too. So it's like, went on at 4:20. And man, after the first song, my throat was like, screaming at me. And my bro Trey Dizzle, my boy Menace, Alias, he was there too. And we were just like, oh man, we soldiered through it for 30 minutes. And it was my first episode at the gathering, so I got to see it, but I never got because I had to drive back home. So it was like was there that night.
Oh, just boom.
Woke. We didn't really sleep hour or two, bam, and we had to get up out of there. I had to go back to work, so I had to drive back to California. So I really didn't get to experience the gathering like the first time I went when I considered it, because I actually tented. We did the tent thing and slept at the gathering. Yeah, we did the real deal. So me and my ex and her friends and Liquid Assassin, we picked up Liquid Assassin, and we drove from Denver to Cave and Rock, Illinois. It was crazy, and Liquid had got some fireworks on the way.
That sounds like
fun. He got mortars. So we got there, and he was like, "Psycho, I need you to light these motherfuckers off, when I come out, my nigga." I'm like, okay, I got you.
Ready?
So so I lit one, boom, and that shit went up, right? It was like, bam, and he comes out, and then I lit another one, and the shit went low, and dog, the shit exploded low. Everybody was looking all fucked up and shit, and so Liquid got cussed out. I got cussed out. But that was funny. That was funny to me. Twisted. That was worth it. That was when I met Tech Nine. First night I met Tech Nine.
That's dope. Hell yeah.
I had heard about him for quite a while, and he actually was coming to see Class. I happened to be in Class's spot. I always tell people, he came to see Class, but what happened was I was on stage, and Chris Calico and I think another one of they dudes, some Zilla, I forgot his name. came out on a golf cart and they heard me rocking. This is it, y'all. Insane poetry be the shit, y'all, over that Eminem beat. And they just stopped. They was on a golf cart rocking out. And it was like, who the fuck is this nigga right here? And it's like after the clowns went on, so it was like 1 a.m. And Tech was coming through, and he called us doing No Mercy live, tying bitches up on stage, and you know, and all that shit. Dope. And it was just live. A lot of people was there, and it was rocking out. And then when I got off stage, he came and greeted me. It was like, man, that shit was fire. We talked, exchanged. I told him it was the first time I ever seen him, because it was the first time I ever seen him live. I always heard about him, and that was and I always thought Busta Rhymes was the dopest I've seen live. Cool. But to see Tech was like, him and Chris was on another level. So him we was talking, we was chopping. I said, hey, let me get a pic real quick. I don't do this shit, but let me get a pic. Motherfuckers ain't gonna believe it. So we took a quick pic. I said, if God bring you back in my life, we'll meet each other again. And sure as hell, I met him like 5-6 times ever since then. So, you know, shout out to Tech.
A little bit of history with Tech. That's dope. Very dope.
Yes, shout out to Big Tech. he shows me, man. Oh, Tech 9. Hey.
And Chris Calico.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. The whole squad, strange in the building. I mean, whatever you say, you got to support all this, man. It's all movement, all independent movement. It just shows. Absolutely. It shows anybody of any nature that if you got a business mind and got people around you that's in the right state of mind, and you put the right music out, you can get to that level. Tech is showing us all we can do that. So
absolutely, make it happen.
Yes.
And hell yeah! Speaking of which, I know on the social media outlets, I've been seeing some new merch that's dropping.
Yeah.
By Mr. 8 Legs.
Beer, but it's no beer. I don't drink. Mr. 8 Legs.
It's a Venom.
Yeah.
And the Smalls 1 thing that Tom Wood did, that's pretty fresh
Tom
too.
Wood. Oh my god. Oh man, good.
That shit is fire. All that shit is fire. The new merch.
Indeed.
New Smalls 1
like
artwork.
I said, shout out to Tom Wood. His artwork, his artistry, his vision, and it captured, and you can see it in in the way he presents it, man. And it's definitely different. I fuck with Tom very well. He hooked me up, that's for sure. And definitely Smalls.
Talented dude. Talented dude.
Smalls
for sure.
is that's our sis. You know, she's ready to get back into it.
Shout out to Smalls 1.
Shout out to Smalls. Indeed. Shout out to everybody on LSP. My man Hex Rated, JP the Hustler Class, Damian Quinn, Scum,
the whole LSP.
Man, Death Were Told, Fly and E in the building, Lynch downstairs.
Hell yeah.
It's a lot of us. Razor, shout out to Razor. Shit, man. Trying to make sure I don't forget somebody, because everybody get forgiven.
All
just
the
like, I smoke all the time. I smoke all the time, so I'll be forgetting shit. I don't mean to do that to nobody. But anyway, anybody I forget, just take it up with me later. Love y'all.
Yeah, we'll smoke later, so it's all good. So yeah, and then also y'all got some new music coming out soon.
Yes,
new triple MFD, motherfuckers.
Right, that's why I'm in here. I'm in here right now. Every day. That's
and
why
you're
you see
working
me
hard.
I drink one of these, maybe one of these a day. Maybe I think 2 to 3 a week. I take one of these and shit like that. I got 2 of them because I thought I was gonna be up all day, and I have been. I'm tired, but it don't stop.
Never stops. Never stops.
It don't stop.
We don't sleep.
No.
Sleep is for the dead.
Oh, well, yeah, we'll nap a bit.
We'll nap a little bit.
I'm going to try to take a little bit, yeah.
So, y'all, coming up very soon is the Axis Family Tour. And it's going to be AXE and AMB and Triple MFD going on tour, the acronym tour and shit. It's going to be going down, y'all.
MMMFD, make my motherfucking day. Cut your limbs off clean, make my motherfucking day. Triple MFD, make my motherfucking day. Yeah.
Y'all better not miss out. Get out to your town, your local show. Don't miss out on that shit. Because if you do...
Yeah, we can. You're getting your money's worth for real again. Like I said, AMB, AXE, Triple MFD. Yeah, it's gonna be cracking.
Come out and show the love, y'all, wherever you're at, wherever you may be. And also, I wanted to give a big thank you from CarnivalSpirits for that track.
Okay.
That's gonna be going on the mixtape. I mean, it was originally supposed to be a verse, and it turned into a track, and that's what's up. Just a big thank you from CarnivalSpirits for that, for sure.
Shout out to CarnivalSpirits. Shout out to my dude Doug. and everything. I had got something together, and at right timing was everything, and so it was a song I really wish I could. I wish I had put out myself because it's dope.
I've heard it's fire, so
dope.
so I'm excited to peep
I'm
that.
glad they got it, and I'm glad it's in some good hands and stuff like that. So yeah, shout
Well,
out to Carnival Spirits.
Much love. And then another little project that happened kind of recently. Any plans for like a possible tour with the Nomads, the project that you did with Chucky?
I would, yeah.
DRP?
Yeah, I would. That would have to be orchestrated in some scenarios that work out for everybody. But we've all discussed it. We would love to do it. I just saw Chucky do something in San Diego with Shaggy 2 Dope and Ouija Mac tour. So I just saw him and Hex out there rocking out. So shout out to them boys out there.
Nice.
DRP, he's going to be in Vegas here soon, rocking out, doing some metal stuff. So we're all doing our solo things, but when we can get it together and make it work out, we'll make it work.
That'd be super fresh.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to them boys out there.
Hell yeah, making moves, y'all.
Yeah, no shit.
So, speaking of making moves, as a business person, to a business person, is there any, good piece of advice that you have out there for anyone that wants to start their own business or that is running their own business?
Learn marketing.
Learn marketing.
Learn marketing, branding and marketing. That's all you got to be concerned with because having capital. That has to be part of it too. But
right,
you can have capital and not know what to do with it, and it goes nowhere. So
and then it goes poof.
Yeah. So learn marketing, learn branding, and get those kind of people around in your circle. Because until you do that, you're only, like I said, it depends on everybody's end game ain't the same. One artist his end game might be to be signed with another label, and another person's end game is I don't want to do that. I want to do the shit myself. But that part of the game is a different route. You have to your whole vision has to change, and you have to think differently about things when you're doing it by yourself. Because truthfully, nothing is being done at a big rate, at any rate, by yourself. There's no, you just can be the artist, and
there's a team.
It's just a team, and the team is solid. That's why certain artists that you saw 10 years ago that had certain things that may have still that exist now, they had to let go of some things, and certain things weren't going to elevate them.
Right.
And that's basically a mind state. It's like you get around people that have a mind state of elevation, and you get around people who have the mind state of comfortability. You're going to sooner or later come to a impasse. You're going to have to change lanes with that.
Right. Are you going to stop or are you going to keep moving?
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Oh yeah, pick some driven team members,
Yeah, that takes that.
Get that marketing together, y'all.
Because there'd be times I'll be tired as fuck. I ain't going to lie to you, you know what I'm saying? I'm tired as fuck right now. But you know what? Don't stop me from making music because I know that's what's going to bring me back the energy that I'm looking to get. So, I get to go work because of that shit like that, man. So
keep pushing.
Yeah. And plus I got other things I gotta, bring out that doesn't even have anything to do with the music, because the music is, you're advertising. Any artist out there, if you're looking or you watch this or whatever, just think about yourself as you are the brand. No matter where you go, if you're gonna be on somebody else's shit, just look at your bargaining chip as you. You have to distinguish what you are. What are you?
You are your brand.
You are your brand.
Yeah.
You don't really look at that like that. Then you want to be and want somebody to put the titty in the mouth and all that. They're not doing that. Those days are gone. That's an out of here type thing. And I'm old and I already been on that shit. So it's like, stop it. If you want to be successful, or just be the in-house, do it as a hobby. Then I'm not mad at that. Do music how you feel, how it comes from the heart from you. But I'm saying have a plan. That's the whole thing. Is what is your plan? If you can't execute that, then you kind of have to. And a lot of times it has to do with revenue sources. And having revenue doesn't guarantee you're going to be a winner, because the team is the winner. You got to be on a team. You got to have a team of
collective minds
who think like you, and get you out of, you have to be, Jay-Z wasn't where he's at without a Dame Dash, and Dame Dash is not without Jay-Z, and they're not without Biggs and all that. They didn't make those, they didn't achieve those shits without those three together, you know. And so people forget all that, you know. So that's my rant.
Well, I can dig it. It takes a team, y'all.
It's just real shit. Coming from the L, real shit, OG.
Yeah, that's right. So, are you anticipating this new Joker's card? I know we were talking about that a little bit ago. FFF, Fearless Fred, about to hear this shit on Friday. So, I don't know. I feel like this is a highly anticipated Joker's card.
It's kind of weird for me because I'm not into ICP's music like that, so I don't know Joker's cards from Joker's cards or anything like that. I just know I've watched them play live sets, and I like some of the live sets they've done. So, you know, and people say, oh, that's Hellspit, or that's the Great Malenko. I like the Great Malenko. Love that record.
Great Malenko.
Great record.
Oh, yeah.
But I can't say I followed the Joker's cards and all that stuff like that. I'm into whatever crowd grabs me. I'm so much into whatever I'm doing at the moment, which is usually my own shit or, you know, the people around me. I can't even put it has to be shit that just excites me, like certain artists I've always listened to. I'm always reaching to hear their new shit regardless. But other than that, I'm just going through, and there's no hate to all the other artists out there, but they ain't listening to my shit either. I know that. Now, ask them, are they listening to Insane Poetry? Somebody should ask those niggas, are they listening to Insane Poetry?
Go ask them
if I'm listening to their shit.
Somebody fucking ask them,
you know
yo.
what I'm saying? For real. They're not listening to my shit, so you know. So and there's no hate. I'm not mad at that. You know, none of that shit, man. That's real shit. I respect them dudes. That's what it is.
Hell yeah! I just feel like they've been talking about it for so long.
But am I looking forward to hearing that new record? I am, after seeing that video and that song. That shit's pretty fucking hot. I like that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm into music and shit. I like it. I dig it. So yeah, I'm seeing what they're coming with. You know.
Oh yeah.
But I'm really interested in Triple MFD's new shit. That's what I'm really interested in.
That's what I'm saying. So when can we look forward to some new Triple MFD to be actually dropping? Like
pretty soon.
Pretty soon. All right. Well, I'm be keeping my ear out for that shit.
Yeah.
Keep my eye out for that.
Yeah, we're gonna be on tour. We get off tour. We dropping shit. We got a lot of shit coming up. We're doing videos, all kind of shit. We
Y'all, keep your faces peeled. Don't miss out on that new Triple MFD that's about to be dropping. Blowing wigs, for real. So, the future of Insane Poetry. Where do you see yourself in 5 years from now?
That's a good question. Still,
just to kind of wrap it all up.
Where do I see myself in 5 years? Not doing live music anymore. 5 years, no. I don't think live music will be performing live music. Probably not. I don't think so. You know, special occasions maybe. There's so many other vast things I'm involved in outside of that, you know, music. It depends on, you know, like I said, the conduit of music brings you to the conduit of other things, and you have to flow with the spirit of that. And as long as I stay positively, not only driven, but making the right decisions financially, I'll be all right. I ain't worried about that. That's where I'm at with it right now. So, that's where I see myself in 5 years as being way more in a better place. You know, I'm just trying to make sure my health allows me to be there too. So, but mind state, I'm definitely on that. You know, driven to those degrees, and really, I really want to be part of an expansion on the LSP thing. So we know what it is. We already know where we're going at and stuff like that. We're trying to conquer Westeros for all you Game of Thrones motherfuckers out there. We're going to conquer Westeros. Don't get it fucked up. We don't play by y'all rules. You know that.
Y'all heard it.
We don't play by y'all rules. We play by our rules. We for them underground. We are for the real underground. The culture of that shit. Don't get it fucked up. You always get it real from us. That has never been no issue with us. So don't confuse us with none of that extra shit. We don't do it. We don't play it. We come our angle, and that's what's real.
See, that's what I love about the underground. It's raw as fuck, you know, and you're gonna get it how it is. So that's what's up.
Shout out to all the motherfuckers, all my people who support the underground. I don't give a fuck what you call yourself. You're a juggalo, you're a 17er, you're a ninja,
or whatever.
Whatever the hell you call yourself.
As long as you're showing love out there.
Show your favorite rap. Support your rapper, bro. So support your dude that the underground, the underdogs. If you fuck with the underground like that, fuck with them like that. The other dudes, they already straight. They already sold their soul.
That's what's up. Well, thank you so much, Insane Poetry.
Yes,
and
indeed.
any last words for the people?
Shout out to my team, LSP. That's what I'm saying. Everything
LSP all day?
Yeah, on the L's. Shout out to my team.